Yo, what is up? I stopped doing parts because, it's not parts anymore. We got to, part 6, and then I'm not doing the animation on the stream, etc. But, anyway, kind of moving on to some environment stuff. I posted this yesterday, and I made this morning. Won't be playing audio, but this is my performance capture test where I did, full body mocap, of course, and a little bit of facial mocap as well with an iPhone, and recorded it, and then doing the full movie render queue process. Though I couldn't get it to render with motion blur, and I think there was something wrong with this environment, which we're gonna go look at today. This is just a pre-downloaded, pre-made environment from the marketplace. Most of this stuff, yes, could definitely be done with Quixel, but this one is just so cohesive, and provides just a good base for the kind of general witchery environment that I need, and it renders like this, which looks great. So this was the test from yesterday, and a couple notes about this is that I figured out what was going on with, there were some really distorted deformations happening around the belt and stuff like that. And so when you record mocap through Live Link, which isn't the best, and that's what I've been doing, but it's really easy. Is the thing is it's fast. I can produce this in an hour, one of these. Is that it's recording the helper bone animation, which is supposed to be in the post process. So then when you go back and play it through sequencer, you have to disable post processing, and if you don't, you get double transformations on the helper bones. And that's why my first test had a bunch of weird, doubly morphed out, weird looking spots. But that was this test. Worked out fine enough. And for this year, I'm pretty much planning on splitting my time with this kind of MetaHuman Witcher project, because the Witcher's perfect. It's kind of quintessential fantasy in the woods. It could be anything. It could be Valheim. It could be what's that Bethesda game? Skyrim. It could be anything. And Witcher has been proven to kind of work in the live action space, whereas League of Legends and Dota, with Arcane, they're better as animated films. And I think Blizzard films are not really so good for live action, but Witcher works really well. So it's and their cinematics, I'm trying to go for their cinematic quality. They're rendered ones, maybe that in between in the actual gameplay cinematics. So this is my playthrough. I did this morning. It's actually worked out so perfectly. I've been playing a lot of Witcher leading up to this, and I'm actually from last night just got to the point where you go to Kaer, which is nice. You have to get reasonably far in the campaign to do that. So I actually did that this morning and recorded this, and so I have a couple, not that one, but this is actually all the stuff leading up to getting to actual Kaer in the game. And this is kind of nice too to have as a cinematic reference on how they film. They actually do prefer dirty over the shoulders, on pretty wide lenses, which is pretty cool. It's really dark on this one for some reason. But I'm going to be creating, MetaHuman cinematics in this style. And I was going to go for more of the kind of modern cinematography approach to this. But then I was nah, I'm going to pretty much do it how they film it. And there's a little bit of wonking around, not much. And the only real camera animations are pretty subtle panning, and they barely dolly at all. It's pretty much just panning with it. So kind of old video game style cinematography, but it's easy anyway. So I'll have to act all the roles and whatnot. So this is kind of cinematic reference just to see I guess they do move the camera a little bit there. But this is getting into actual Kaer the cinematic for it. The introduction. Wow, this is buffering slow. But I basically walked around. This is when you first get there. You start the game there, but then you come back to it. Midway, I don't know. I've never beat The Witcher 3. But this is the kind of environment we're going for. Really basic, which is great. It's perfect. It's what Unreal Engine's made for. Is do this type of stuff. And today I'm going to start working on kind of the block out, just general planning, material picking, to rebuild parts of Kaer Morhen. I'm not gonna build the whole thing. It's like I don't need that much. And the parts that I really like, there's this like courtyard down here where they train. But I don't really like it because you're completely surrounded by castle, so you can't really see the sky. It's kind of claustrophobic. So this is other area I like better. Yeah, I'm gonna build part of it, you know. But the part I like of Kaer Morhen isn't that like lower courtyard. It's this upper area here. So this looks like Skyrim to me. But what I like about this, I have some better pictures of it. He's gonna stop for a sec. Is that up here you get a nice view of like the mountain, this big mountain with the castle in it. Super low poly. Everything is insanely low poly here. You can see the sky. You can be lit by the sun, which is important. And you just generally get to see like, you know, half vista, little bit of castle. And then the immediate castle area that I'm going to build today is like, I'm going to build the whole thing with Quixel Megaskins, like easy. All this stuff is like really easy. And the castle part, we'll block it out. It's a bunch of hexagons and cubes with some holes cut out of it. Like literally like super low resolution model. And even this is a hexagon with like a Minecraft abutment, like really, really basic stuff. So which is nice because I don't want something like spaceships, you know what I mean? Like that, like to model like a wall of a spaceship can take a month, like to do it right. This stuff is not that bad. So on top of that, I recorded some sword animations. These are video game animations. There's no way regular humans can move that fast. Like that spin attack, he spins 180 in like 2 frames. I mean, because this is gameplay centric animation here, where like, you know, the player clicks and you want to have the hitbox of the sword go out almost instantly. So my mocap of these moves is going to be much different looking, but it's more for like a cinematic execution than making actual gameplay animation. That's like a completely separate exercise. They can both start from mocap, but like you don't really you end up changing a lot for actual, like, I would call this like an animation montage. Though it's actually, his moveset is actually it's pretty complicated. If I had to program that myself, like at this point. But I'm going to be going through those moves. I have a prop mocap sword now that's like almost exactly like his steel sword. Like pretty much exactly like that. And I have like the general idea of how his moveset works. And I did a couple like close-up studies of it, of like the gameplay animation where you essentially put a socket on the hand and pretty much like hard rig the sword into that socket with like maybe a little bit of animation, but it's pretty janky. It just happens really quickly. Like compared to like when I do like actual prop tracking, mine's way more accurate, but again, they're different goals. Like gameplay animation's a different goal than cinematic animation. So I can get away with like way more realistic sword stuff. Other they can, like his sword like rips out of his hand and the hands end up in like kind of weird positions, but this again prioritizes gameplay feel and hitboxes more than it does it like actually being realistic. So I'm going for this courtyard build today. Oh, the block out. So this one is like there's like an actual 1080 screenshot. And to start it off, I went and got this. So this is the mountain environment set. It's pretty much brand new. And if you looked at that Witcher environment and then you look at this, it's like, okay, well, this has the building blocks. Quixel has just started to do trees. And they do have some shrubs, but they don't have like, I don't think they're pivot painted. Like they don't move in the wind. Maybe they do. Anyway, the foliage from Quixel is on its way, but mostly like artists still do a lot of work to Quixel foliage. Like you kind of get like atlases, and then you go make your own trees and your own book. And I don't have time for that. So this has like almost all of the things I need for an environment, and it's what I used. So again, like a base water texture. I just need something. These trees, pretty good. Not exactly the same, but they're pretty good. The lower LODs I don't like at all. So I'm going to strip those out. And then mountains, and some dirt textures. And of course we could use the Megascans for that, but this is already cohesive is the thing. Like, yeah, like Quixel has a lot of this stuff, but this stuff matches, which is like it's work to do that with Quixel stuff. Like, they give you the tools, but it's work. It's not for free. So they give you this map too to start with. So it's like, in a lot of cases, if I need to be in the woods, I'm just going to use this map. And then for Kaer Morhen, I'll use the assets as well. So this is like, this looks like parts of Velen, like literally looks like Velen. Now I can't mocap on slopes like this right now. That's going to take actual animation. But anyway, this gives me a really good base. And then the rest is going to be from here pretty much. So I actually use these assets in Cinetrace in my game. So I've built environments with these before. It's an awful environment though. So this is still kind of practice me getting better at making these. But, there's literally in Quixel Bridge, they give you like a decent foundation for building castles. And I've used these before. So those are what I'm going to use. And then anything that doesn't exist, I'm going to build in Maya. There's nothing on the marketplace that I like for actual castles. I'd rather build it myself. The next Witcher might look like this. I wonder, because, they kind of, I guess they did for Cyberpunk. Yeah, I wonder, because the thing is, they got Witcher 3 to play on the Switch. Someone ported it to the Switch, and I've played it, and it looks great. You know what I mean? So it's like, if they're trying to stay super wide, then I wonder how much they'll push it. Like, if you look at Elden Ring, it's like they're not pushing until like next gen yet, like Demon Souls did. But we'll see. We'll see. But one of the things I like about Witcher 3 as a reference is that it is kind of old. It is kind of low poly. Like, this character, Geralt's actually really nice. His skins. But it shows its age, but I like that. It allows me to break it down. Whereas, like, if you look at like even Cyberpunk or like in like really modern games, like, I can't make those environments and I can't make those skins. They're a bit too next gen. Okay, so here's that map. When it gets to this LOD, they don't light correctly, and so I won't be using those. Those are probably the billboards. However, these trees right here, they're not exactly the Witcher trees, but they are close enough. Close enough, yeah. We don't like the billboard ones. And we're not going for like basically before this point in the project, I was doing real time. Like, I was going for 60 frames per second or 30 frames per second 4K real time. At this point, all the linear stuff I'm producing is going to be movie render queue. So now I can render in like 8K, and like we don't worry about performance. If I want like every light to have 16 samples of ray tracing, then it will. Just to get the highest quality. So I'm kind of switching into cinematic mode because this environment, this environment with Geralt in 4K, I shouldn't even call him Geralt, like my MetaHuman Witcher, my A6000 can't do it. Like, not well enough. Like, I was playing sequences at 4K with the MetaHuman, LOD 0, everything, like highest quality with the lights on it in this environment, and I couldn't screen record it consistently at 60. So I was like, okay, so we're switching into cinematic mode for the most part. But this is that base environment, and more than anything else that I need from this is that they've already done all this layout work. Like, this is non-trivial. Like, I think I used this part yesterday. Yeah, this part's really nice. We just got to kill the last lot on the trees. I filmed my cinematic yesterday from right here. Where was it? There's a big rock somewhere. Oh, is it this? I think is it this rock? I'm pretty sure I filmed it like right. How far away was it? Was it here? It was something around here. Anyway, because this trail was like kind of in the background. And I had my MetaHuman Witcher like probably stood up like around here. And it's just a nice view. It's just the trees LED kind of crappy. And it's like, oh, there's the mountains, and we got some water. And yeah, I can film a lot of stuff in just this environment alone. So that saves me an awful lot of work. And everything's all shaded together. Like, It takes a lot of work. You get all. I'm gonna do a bunch of Megascan stuff today. But that stuff is like comes in at like pretty arbitrary scales. Their colors aren't matched because they're from all different parts of the world, and they give you the color correction tools in the shader, which we'll be doing. But anyway, to ingest all of like this raw from Quixel and then get it all to match, that could take me a week of just sorting that all out to be nice. And there's just like a very large library of plants that look very, very witchery. So I'll probably be using this kit quite a bit. But not to start though. Also, this map wouldn't render with motion blur, so I think there's like there's something in this map that's throwing things off. So I'm gonna start from scratch, and just use this asset kit. And the only thing I've downloaded so far from Quixel is this castle thing. But I'm gonna go get a bunch of stuff. Yeah, see, Quixel stuff isn't closed half of the time because they're photo scans from like the front. Sometimes they're closed, but kind of rarely. But that's good that we're gonna have a lot of stuff to work with from that. Like rubble and stuff like that. It'll be a mix from this kit and then from Quixel. And I just updated the Quixel plugin downstairs. And when I import stuff, the shader is broken, and there's this whole. A lot of people have that issue when you update your Quixel plugin, and it's like a kind of a long, boring process to fix it. So I'm like, I'll just do it up here then. Downstairs is really just for capturing mocap, and then it's another rendering node. I can just stick the A6000 on rendering for like a day if I need to. But let's see here. So we're gonna go to MetaHuman Witcher maps, and these are nothing. Oh, they're like fighting or something. A mess. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, that's fine. So I'm gonna do Kaer Morhen 1. Because we're going cinematic, I could model the entire thing at once, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna block it out in different pieces. So start up a landscape, and yeah, I also like that's probably clear. I want to stream as much as I can of this so that I can make like an Omega time lapse of it at some point. But this is like my like art project that's like gonna get me hopefully leveled up a little bit with MetaHumans and then leveled up with just kind of like the current state Unreal Engine 4 stuff. I'm not even gonna go into 5. 5 has like nanite and all this other stuff that's like it's cool for sure, but in a cinematic workflow it kind of doesn't matter. I could just throw a million polygons in here. And Lumen's cool, but the shadows are bad right now for cinematics. Like so anyway, 4.27 is like kind of a good production build to be in. And I'm just going to try to get a little better at it. And then I'll also, in 4.27, Cinetracer is now 4.27, and I'll be going back and forth. So the first reference here, I'm going to build out this immediate courtyard and kind of block out generally like what's happening up here. So, the first question for this is going to be, what is this castle texture? So it's not like a structured brick. It's kind of like all over the place, like very different sizes. And that's nice. That's good. That means we're not going to have any like really tight, obvious repeating patterns. And we can even do like blends. And there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do with just stock Quixel stuff. So it's pretty much going to be a block out in Maya of this environment. And, starting to pick the key assets as far as colors and see how the mountains are looking and throw the Witcher in it and kind of sort out, like the basics, but it's a pretty basic build here. So it's kind of like a white stone that's uneven, and this mossy cobblestone is kind of there. This castle wall's it, but it's kind of green. What's this one? Flint wall? Yo, this flint wall is kind of it. That's pretty good. How big is this one? 2x2. Oof. That's gonna tile a lot. I'm gonna try not to get too deep into the texturing stuff because I could get stuck into like how you like world aligned textures and stuff like that, but I'm going to try to just keep it basic. Oh, is this just castle wall? I mean, that's probably the move. Flint wall is kind of feeling it. Let me look at this one. I guess I'll just download them all really at this point, right? Like, is that flint? I keep coming back. I'm pretty sure it's this flint one, and you can adjust the shader to get it better. So let me go get this one. Also, the Quixel library just works perfectly for The Witcher. like built. I started to build a couple test interiors using Quixel medieval village assets, and I'm like, okay, well that looks like a photoreal Witcher Witcher set. So Quixel easily builds the Witcher environments, which is nice. Versus like space, or at one point I had considered doing Final Fantasy content, and I was like, yeah, how am I gonna build these environments? Those environments are very, very specific. It'd be very hard to build those from scratch. Like too much work. Like I'm not trying to do like environment work really. Not a lot. This is mostly a focus on character art, but you know, characters gotta live somewhere. Okay, so luckily this comes in clean because on my computer downstairs, when I import them, it's like a disaster. Like an absolute disaster. Let's take... Castle Wall is very dark, but we can grade it in the game. Or in the game, in the shader. So I'm just going to get a couple textures in here. And we're going to need these in Maya too, because we have to UV them. And they're all like... Well, we'll see. Sometimes like it's a 1x1, sometimes it's a 4x4, sometimes it's a 2x2. So depending on what your texture is, you kind of want like a consistent texel density for what's it called, for the environmental assets. Let's just make sure this is all coming through. Castle wall, okay. I do need like a red brick. It's basically Windows is like you can't arrow through the preview. Like maybe let's see, is that what it does? I don't know. Anyway, we have this white texture, which I think that flint is going to be fine. And then there is a little bit of like regular structured red brick, so need some of that. The next is wood, which I was building some interiors yesterday with Quixel stuff, and there's lots of wood. So like stuff like this, we're just gonna build it plank by plank, and then you merge them together in Unreal Engine into like a mesh. And very clever. Castle floor. That's a good starting piece. I'll take that. I mean, I'll just take all of this stuff basically. Castle. Oh, another castle wall. Okay. Hey, what's up, Original? How's it going? I'm gonna do a couple days of environment stuff and then try to make some Witcher cinematics. Should be fun. Did I take the floor? There's the floor. Okay. We gotta color grade these all together. That's the next part. Did I take... There's castle wall and castle wall. I wonder how they're gonna be different. These are all 2x2, so that's good. That's how I model all my Cinetracer assets are modeled at 2x2 texel density too, because I use Quixel stuff. Okay, so there's some base textures. We're gonna need brick too, but we can go get that later. So okay, cool. We need to send those to Maya in a bit, or export them. So like things like this are like kind of useful, but then they're not. They're open, so you have to kind of like cheese them together, or more realistically take them into like ZBrush and kind of like sculpt them together. So some of these are helpful, some of these are not helpful for me anyway. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, this one's pretty good too. Damn, that one's a little bit better than the slate one. I like this one. We just need to grade it differently. Yeah. Like, at this point, the Quixel stuff is better than the Marketplace stuff for this, in my opinion. All the castles on the Marketplace are very gamey, which makes sense. They're, like, for games, but, like, I'm kind of, like, going more for, like, a half cinematic version of it. These are great. We'll kind of, like, jam those in. Like, definitely this kind of stuff exists up here. Like, they're good, like, gap fillers. This one doesn't even do it. It doesn't even have that stuff. But we're gonna jam it. We're gonna jam those all over the place. More castle stuff. I felt pretty good with the ones we had back there. The stairs we're gonna have to model ourselves because like who knows what slope those are at. I've used all of these. It's fun, and you can grade out the green pretty easily. And this wall, and any like actual architecture I'm gonna make in Maya real quick. Compared to character modeling, this stuff is super easy. So there's that. The medieval village, I've been using stuff. I was building some interiors with this stuff. It's pretty good as a base, and it just like this set renders really well. I put some beams over it and stuff. But this, when I go into making like Witcher interiors, are gonna look amazing. Though we're doing castle interiors to start, which is like Kaer Morhen. But these are really good. We can come rip this brick out, actually. I mean, they probably have a good brick for us. But what I need is a box, or is it? I have a bunch of these downstairs on my other computer, but the textures didn't come in, so I had to make my own, which kind of like doesn't defeat the purpose, but makes it kind of like not as fun. This is downloaded already? Is that what this is? Let me see. No smoothing groups mean a mesh came in. Where though? Here. Okay, we got the barrel. Okay. I do need like that like kind of like iron thing, but I might have to make that in Maya. Yeah, these are perfect. These are perfect. Like I was about to buy this other set, and I was like just like eyeing the differences, and I'm like, oh, these are better. These look much better. Yeah, that's great. That's gonna be a good one. More barrels. Okay, so next is some wood pan. Yeah, so they have all the like all that stuff we need. These are cool, but like they take work, so I might use like the kind of like gamey ones for now. Kaer Morhen doesn't have a ton of these stakey kind of walls, but the one of the other sets that I might eventually build does. So again, all good stuff. Okay, so wood beams and wood planks. These might have to be like, I'm gonna try not to like have to do. Oh, there's a whole section on it. Well, I'm gonna take a bunch of these and I'm gonna go check that out. Hopefully, so I need some flat ones, and then that's enough to start building. It'll be fine. And I'm gonna skip like proper gray box block out because I'm not making a video game. This is like a purely needs to look good from like 2 angles kind of set, whereas video games like it's a much different exercise in laying out the sets, because they're not all of it gets viewed from 360, but like you kind of see from all angles, and like you actually have to like build player paths and interest points and stuff like that. So it's completely different. This is going to be like more of like a movie set build. So I'm skipping gray box and going directly to like actually building it. These are pretty similar. Kind of like this one has like more knots in it. But then again, they're probably like the same, and I'm like trying to figure out which one I like. There are some things like that in here where like you're just looking at the same assets from like a different angle. Okay, so this is a bunch of wood beams. I haven't seen the floor beams, like the pallet beams yet. That's kind of what I need next, is just some pallets. Let me hop in wood beams. Okay, I have those. I want to do like, what if I write plank? Even with books, like this is crazy. There's so much stuff in here. That's what came up under plank. Plank, here we go. So these pallets are like almost like what this is, but actually they're so in the ground they could really be anything, but they're not really pallets, so I'll lay those out a little differently. But they're very close to that, and I don't that they're going to be 3D. Like I'm going way like no displacements either. I hate displacement textures. They're so variable. I hate working with it. It's like a game thing. We don't have to do that. I've tried to do displacements my like entire career, and I can't ever pull them off correctly. These are good for like details later. So are these. What's this? I need a big one. Damaged wood piece. I need more. I just need like I guess I probably have it, but I kind of want like a chunky. You know, there's more wood beams. What did I just download? I have them from my other build I started to do. It should be under medieval. Were they these things? They might have been. Concrete. Is it this? Do I already have this one? I built like an entire interior yesterday, just testing some stuff out, and it must have been one. Damn, I wish I knew. Let me go see what we have. Barrel, beam. I mean, those are probably fine, and I'll scale them. So commit these in, or we're not in Perforce, but save them in. I probably should Perforce this project so I can sync it between the 2 computers, but what the workflow now is, this is the main project, which wasn't the plan, but This is the main project, and I'll be feeding in the I'll do mocap on my other computer, and then feed the mocap as animation files back to this computer and assemble it all into sequences and stuff on this one. Okay, so do we put a landscape in here? Looks like we have a landscape. Okay, so let's get this thing started. So the environment. Yeah, I'll take one of these out of the gate, and we'll take a directional. We will take, it still defaults to stationary. Who's doing stationary skylights? Who's doing stationary directional lights? Skylights. We'll probably, yeah, we'll do the sky atmosphere for now. No vol clouds. I haven't been testing them in 4.27. They might be stable, but they crash my computer all the time. The volumetric clouds. So we'll just, that's like a last step thing. It's fine to start it up. So let's do lights. These are like environment lights anyway. So just stick these together. Put post process goes at like 1,000, and then these don't really matter. I mean, none of the heights matter here, but something like this. Okay, let's go movable. Post process. Let's just do quick shit. Unbound. I really want motion blur to work at some point. That would be great. I'll do manual 10. I still like doing it this way. Turn this stuff off. We'll use convolution 1 eventually if we need to. No lens flares. Go away. And there's some other stuff later on, but that's for like kind of rendering. Sky atmosphere. Let's turn this thing on. Okay, so this is a fine base. So the question now is going to be, am I building the entire Kaer Morhen eventually, or am I going to build them as individual sets? There's no world where I'm going to walk between them in shot. That's not something I'm going to go for. Like that's animation, you know, because I can't mocap stairs in my space. A Vicon could do it, but I don't have stairs. Displacement maps are so easy. I hate them, man. I just can't deal with them. What's up, Rajesh? I don't like dealing with them. So like even in here, it's off. Like nah, no thank you. I don't like it. If I was doing like a swamp or something where like, you know, you want like a really bumpy like muddy floor or something, that's cool. But I just prefer mesh for now. Just to simplify things. Okay, so let's turn off the grid. So I think that what I'm gonna do to start is model just up here. And then if I do move on to building the courtyard, which is, I have an overhead view of it, this one, yeah. This is looking down at it. I think this is going to be a separate build. That might be a bad idea. And so the question becomes, where's 0? Not that it really matters, but it kind of does. Like, is this 0? And then I'm building up, like, you know, however many meters high this is. Or is this 0 and it's its own set? I don't really know. What am I gonna ever build this? Like I get what this is like a good training area. So like the little like mini Witcher 4 basically narrative I'm gonna be making is that like my Witcher is not Geralt, so I might make his hair not gray, so it's not doesn't look like it's trying to be him, because that was like kind of the original idea. But now it's like I want him to be like he's like his own like new Witcher, and he's like just starting to train at Kaer Morhen, basically, like what Ciri does. So I want him to be his own person, so he's not going to be Geralt exactly. And down here is where the training happens, but I probably should build this as one set. I should probably build this as one set. Okay, so we're going to call 0 here, this floor plane. And this is the same floor plane that I have other photos of it, but you basically walk into the castle. There's a big entrance, and then there's a hallway, and then you end up here, and then there's this kind of like winding path up to here. So I should probably get like a rough layout of what this is first, and just generally plot that out in Maya. I know there's modeling tools in Unreal Engine, but I need the Maya grid to for my sanity. Okay. I will build the whole thing. This part, anyway, this courtyard connecting to the upper platform. I'll build them as one. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to do them twice, because the thing is they're all surrounded by the same forest. So like, really, what's the difference at that point? And I'm gonna not use landscapes. I'm gonna basically just use meshes, hopefully for this. And if I have to crack open Houdini and make my own mountains real quick, I'll do that too. Okay, so we're not ready for this yet. The live link wouldn't be such a bad idea at this point either. But Maya environmental stuff coming up. This is a chunky loading process. Maya 22 is like not comparable to like Unreal Engine, I guess, but it has a lot of modules in it. The full version. So first step is just general big picture scaling, and it's malleable. But today what I want to do is get that upper platform blocked in, because that's where I'm going to do my mocap stuff. I just want like a nice witchery environment that will show off like the full body moves really well, and I think that upper platform is going to look really nice. And then as I like build out like my like little mini narratives, I just think Kaer Morhen is kind of cool. It's kind of like the anime training sequence, you know, like that's just like fun stuff to do. Okay, so whose grid is this? We will see. Okay, so let's go get a MetaHuman. Let's grab, yeah, just the OBJ. So this is fine. This is the MetaHuman for now. So it doesn't really matter because we're not gameplay programming in this set, but I still think about where's the 0, where's the origin gonna be. And so like in this set, I'm pretty tempted to put the origin like where the entrance of the castle is, and then build out into, in Unreal Engine, build into the positive XY plane. Shouldn't really matter, but I like to make those rules early on. I don't know if the Kaer Morhen overhead map is accurate either. It probably is. I should probably look at this. I have a screenshot of it in my Google Drive. Hold on 1 second. It turns out I don't have a screenshot of it in my Google Drive. Okay, so somewhere I took a screenshot of the map, and so the overhead of the map is, you know, it's an artistic rendition of it, but it's something. So I think it's right here. It's gonna be one of these. Hey, okay, let's turn this up a little bit. How come this is so dark? There we go. Okay, so this might be right. It probably is. Okay, so basically like this is the, oh, I could actually mount and use use this for the actual topography. I forgot about that. Hey, what's up? Hey, you can go get your thing. Oh yeah, I can use the map to actually have the mountains in the right place. I wasn't even going to try to be that accurate. But basically you walk into the castle and you walk into this hallway. This is like the main entrance. And then this is the courtyard. And then you walk up here. I don't know what this is. And then I'm pretty sure we end up here is where I think. Oh crap, I should go back into The Witcher. Or was I here? Oh, I'm probably this. We're probably building this part out. I guess I'll build the whole thing eventually. But this is helpful as an overhead. And then the big castle's there. So the question is like, when I'm at that upper view, am I right there or am I right here? I can go check. Let me take a screenshot of this real quick. I'm not going for like 1-to-1 accuracy, but I want it to be like, you know, I just want to like be somewhat recognizable. Take a screenshot of this thing. I broke my stupid my playthrough is broken because I rushed to Kaer Morhen, so I dropped a lot of quests by accident. Oops. That's sad. Map. Okay, so the question is like, as we walk up this thing, all right. Oh, you can. Yeah, okay, luckily we have our map. Okay. Then I'm going over here. I kind of take like a wandery way to get there. Okay, so no, we're not here. This is like another courtyard. I see it. Okay, so we're not there. Yeah, where the hell is this thing? This stuff's all generic. Oh, it's multi-level. We just went up a damn level. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that yet. At this point, and I'm scouting for locations I want to go film in. So am I going back? We're gonna find out in a second. Okay, so we go back up here. Where is this? Oh, it's on this brown part. Oh, I'm dead wrong about this. Okay, so it's on this brown part. Look at this. Did I steal my screenshot? So we're here. Oh, I was super wrong. I thought we were up here. Yeah, okay. So anyway, so all we have to do... Oh, am I on top of the entrance? Is that what this is? This is the entrance? Oh, okay. Oh, this is cool, actually. Okay, so you come in from here. Oh, and we're on top of the hallway. Okay, so all we have to make, actually, is the entrance, and then we're sitting on top of the entrance. Like, that's the front of the castle, the gate. And then the courtyard's right there. Okay, yeah, so we're definitely making the origin pretty much, like, right there. Okay, that's cool. It's pretty straightforward, then. So I can look at that map. Oh, man, so that means I gotta actually block out the front of the castle. Hold on, let me look at this thing. So this is the front. So we're up here. We're up there at the moment. Huh. I wasn't planning on building this at all. This piece to start. But I'm going to start the origin down here. And then so how far up is this? It's probably going to change a bunch. Let's see here. So you can look at the... So there's also... I mean, I'm kind of looking around. There's... It's a rectangle. But then there's this big circle, yeah? Like, and it's kind of crumbled out. So there's a big rectangle and there's a big circle. That's like the tower. And I'm going to call the ground flat for now on this piece. I can move the landscape base level as far down as I need to. So this is it. Okay. I think I have this screenshot. I'll make another one just in case though. And then so I just need to kind of like relate that to the upper topology, like what does that look like altogether? That's cool. Oh, so we're basically modeling the front. That's kind of nice. I wasn't thinking much. Front. And I could, if I really cared, be very, very particularly film this and do videogrammetry and have a reality capture build it for me, but the lighting changes too much in the game to really make that like easy. All right, then you walk in here. This gives you a sense of the scale, like how tall this is. So it's a big rectangle you walk into, and then like I need to kind of be able to relate it. So it's round, but then flattens off. That's where the opening is. And it has this kind of like L shape coming back, but it's basically rectangle, circle. And then let me take a peek at like when you're actually up here, what's going on. I need to be able to relate this back to the front. So that's standing at the edge of the circle. And what's that? That's the other entrance. So we're like 3 levels up. We're like really high. So there's 3 of these. So they don't show it here. Oh no, they're these. Big column, like tower, little tower. And then this thing I'm just going to call it rectangle for now. And then the gate is there, and then the gate is in the front. Okay, I got it. I got the first part. So I need to make a lot of cubes and cylinders. Hey, what's up? Go get it, man. You're good. There's no camera. Cube. Okay, so let's go to this, and let's start with like... That's not anything. So that's a meter. So we're working in centimeters. A lot of zeros are going to be going down here. Let's keep the meter cube out. Oh, you lose procedural. That's sad. What? I can't keep this procedural. Damn it, Maya. Okay, never mind. I'll just go to 10,000. 1,000 rather. Okay, so this is 10 meters then. So what if we did 10 meter tall? Is that going to be like silly looking? I would like to kind of like round at some point to keep things easy for me. So is so how many stories is this in the front? I go back. there's going to be like how it intersects again with the rest of the level, but so one of the landmarks is going to be how tall the gate is. It's kind of arbitrary though. There's levels happening here. So how many levels up is this thing? It looked like it was 1, 2 at least. Not that that has to intersect with this in any way. But I'm trying to decide, like, when I go up a level, quote unquote, how high is that going to be? It's like 4 meters. That's pretty standard for video games. Like, we could do that. 4 meter tall. Like, how tall? Well, that's not, that doesn't line up with anything really. But like the floor planes, like this next level, like what's going on here, and then how tall is that? I can see this being 4. I can see 4 meters. Like a 4, like build this out in 4. I mean, that's like pretty standard. So let's start building in 400 centimeter chunks and just see how it kind of blocks out. I know BSPs are good for this, but I like working in Maya better. So if we call 0, 0, like this is the entrance where we have like the big gate. Kind of see how it goes from there. Gonna go up. Oh no. Wrong hockey X. All right, so is that too tall for like the gate, like this front part? We walk through it. That shit's pretty tall. I mean, that is like very, very tall up there. I could see it. Like 4 and 4. No, that's 2 stories. So I could see this being, that gate being all the way up there. And then the question is, how much further is the top floor from there? So say it's 3. All right, so we're gonna do dupe it. So maybe that top courtyard's up here at whatever this is, 12 meters. So we'll build out in blocks, and I didn't stay to my rules here. So let's try to get back. Oh no, can't do that. Let's try to get back on. Oh, because the center pivot. Oh, I see. No, it shouldn't snap to the ground like that. Oh, it's grid snap. Oh, I would have to move the origin. I could do. I mean, I guess I could. I mean, we're building off of like this corner basically, but I could change snapping to like 100 too, or basically make my grid increments bigger. I think I'm gonna have to do that. This grid increments is insane. So let's move this grid into like world space. This is like small build space and like characters. Even it's probably too big for character space, but we need like a big grid now. So let's do. That's 1,000 units. Let's do 10,000. I don't even know if you can do that. Oh, you can. Okay. And then we'll do a grid line every 10 meters. Okay. So now we're looking at, though we're building in base 4, so I mean, I just screwed myself already, but, well, base 4 in height, actually. We could still do, this is still fine. It's still fine. So we're going to start here. This is the entrance of Kaer Morhen. So then, where'd my map picture go? Do I have it anywhere? Simple. Easy to get to. Let's get out of this. So much pictures. Where'd you go? This one. So, enhance. 0's like here-ish. Kind of weird. So then we got to figure out how far back is this going? Like, what's this dimension? Like, we're going to say it's 12 meters high. And then what's this? And what's this? And what's this? And then start to look at, like, how this baits out to. So it looks like, as far as, like, castles, like, this is the same castle as this one is this one. So we'll figure out what this dimension is. And then there's little ones. So it would be good to have like a general idea on like how big is this? Like how big do we want to call that? And have this dimension right, and then go up here and be like, does this feel like the right size? And then kind of go back and forth on that a little bit. So it's right. We need like I would say that there's another 4 meters, and then the cylinder happens. So it's kind of like we're not building interiors. We're only just building volumes. I gotta switch the origins of these things. But say there's another 4 this way, and we might as well just like, hey, let's just drop another 4 this way too. So right about here, that cylinder starts to come in and it's like in the halfway point as far as this is concerned. It's like right there. This is like its most forward like defense tower, whatever they call these things. Like it's like at the entrance. It's the big one. So we're gonna make you height wise at least 1600, which would match this, but it's taller, and see what radius starts to make sense. So we'll still say in this base, 800, 400. It does seem something like that, like 800. Maybe that's a little big, but it's pretty big though. It's something rather large like this. So we'll say an 800 radius, and the numbers around don't quite matter, but like 32 or something like that would probably be fine. So no longer procedural, but pop this back here. And there's a bit of depth play for sure. Like I imagine the ground slopes, and it's like, so it's effectively larger. But so when we're up here, however, I need to have like so many different views of this open. Well, I guess we'll just keep going from here. So if we say that this goes like that, the ceiling is then curved in here, and then we start to build out this top floor. So I'll just start taking these ones for that. And so like, how deep is this? It would be nice if it was 4 like that. I think that looks pretty reasonable. Looks maybe a little bit big, but we'll see. Okay, so he's up here. And so one of the main, oh wait, this is lower, isn't it? I don't think this is there. I think it's like destroyed. So it's actually lower than this. I think it's like in here. You like look down at it being blown up, I think. We'll go look at it. Where's my YouTube video? This one. Let me go get up there again. Wait, turn around. I mostly like the other view. Okay, this is good to know. This tower. Stairs. Oh, turn around, go the other way. That way, okay. Oh no, never mind. It's pretty big actually. We'll call it 2 meters, 2 or 3 meters, like, or 4, whatever. Say it's 4 meters above. So it is actually above this one. That's fine. So I'll bring it back. It is something like this. Is it taller than him? This also looks too big now. I think we're too big up here. Maybe. And is this in the wrong corner? Oh, I'm just looking at it the wrong way. I want to face him this way, because our hero angle, when we come and film up here, it's going to be like this direction, because like the castles or stuff are up this way. I think 4 across is pretty good. I think that's going to be okay. Let's look how that compares up here. Maybe it's a little, no, I mean, if we think these are 4, this might be a little too big. Let me get in. It's a little big. It's a little big, but I do want to say base 4 at this point. It seems like we could maybe even lose. Nah, I think base 4 is pretty nice. Looking back this way, I think this is gigantic. This is like a little bit too big. Like, I mean, that one's smaller. Do you turn around? Where was it? When does he look back this way? Then we have to kind of guess, like, what field of view do I think this camera is? Come on, where was it? Oh, there it is. It's back there. I saw it. Right when he runs up here. Look that way. There you go. Yeah, it's way too big. Way too big. Okay, so what was the view? Like this. So when he's like looking, he's like looking back at it, and he was like he's towards the end of it. So he's like around here. This is too big. This is too wide. See, like this, you can see both of these in like kind of a comfy amount of space. This is probably 3 meters. So this is probably like 9. This is probably 12. So it's probably a whole one too big. It's probably, these aren't here. It's probably more like this. Like it feels more comfy up here than that. Like you can see both sides in this pretty wide. Like say this is a 90-degree camera, like, or 90 field of view. Maybe a little less, maybe like 80. you can see both sides, and so that feels comfortable. Like to have it be bigger, it's like, you know, it just feels less comfortable. It's too big. And then that makes this thing like way small, like way smaller. So let's go to like 600. That's starting to feel about right. And how is it intersected? I think it's completely clean of it. Oh no, it must intersect because like you go inside of it, right? It's like this intersects into here. Like you have to be able to get into the actual thing. Like if we were to build out how that interior works, which I'm not going to. It would be something like this. And so this still feels too wide compared to like it's too many people wide. Whereas it's definitely less than that. So say like 500, maybe just say 400. It's 400. And then how's that feel from here? I think that's pretty good. That feels pretty nice. So it's a 400 radius. So 800 diameter. So it's basically it's basically as wide as two of these. That sounds nice to me. Okay, so next major block out is going to be how deep this piece goes, using this base. So I have a pretty wide view of this a couple times. All right, so when you run all the way down, if that one, what's the proportion? I'll just start doing it by eye. And it's up to me anyway, like what I want to film in here. That would be my guess, is it's something like this. As far as him running back and forth, that feels pretty good. So there's these two smaller possible cylinders. I want to keep them procedural, so I guess I'll just make a new one. Create cylinder. I think I pulled it up. So this thing is 1600, is that what it is? That seems too big, but no, that's right. Okay. And so this one is 400. So say it's half. I don't know. Let's say take 200. Seems somewhat reasonable. Like, what are these towers? Like, there's like two people stand up there or something like that. And it's like 1.5 meters in this direction. So what do we say this one is? 2 meters, so 4 meters across. Would this be 4? Like if this was 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I could see that. I think that's close. So then the overhead layout of it is they're here. They kind of like become like their centers are like at the corners, something like that. We're never going to go inside of these towers. Those are the pure exterior detail. And duplicate. So just kind of like snapping them there. As far as the heights are concerned, they are definitely taller than him, but maybe not that tall. So they're a little, like this one was the big tower, whereas these ones, actually it does seem about right. That seems pretty, I think they're a little shorter, which I'll do by just pushing them into the earth for now. Like I feel like they're like here. Like you could like almost jump up to them. Like I think Geralt's head is about here probably. We'll have to know that because I'm going to make these next. But it's about here. It's probably like too tall, like two of him, something like that. Which means that this was probably fine. They seem a little too tall, like when we're looking back this way. I need to be able to see this, so we'll have to figure that out. Okay, so next is to kind of start to consider like what the rest of the structure looks like. I think this is like a good guess to start. This is the front gate, so we could like start to like do that. And I'll bring these down. Oh, I did it, okay. And this was closed off, I think. Not really planning on going there anytime soon. Actually, I think it went back a little bit. And the walls aren't 4 meters wide, but anyway. You kind of come in here. We turn around. The walls aren't this wide, so it won't. There'll be more walkway. Okay, let me push this. Let me finish pushing this part out. But the walls only go like whatever, like 1 meter deep or something like that. So this will be a little bit thicker, or I'm sorry, a little bit wider, but this feels about right actually. This is pretty good. Then there's the gate thing, and then it just goes out that way. So that's a good start for the block out. So let's go to, this is Maya, but we're in like a whole new thing. We're gonna call this Kaer Morhen. So this is gonna be like 500 files. Just call it KM 01 block out. So that does feel pretty good for this upper area. And so this is the scope of what I want today, really, is to just get this in like a decent photography state, and then start to block out in Unreal like how big the mountains are, and generally get it there, and then start to look at the details. But while I'm still in like big picture and block out phase, I want to see like, you know, just from here, like what else is going on. So there's basically another one of these here, probably the same size down there, and it's pretty like 2x1 dimensioned, and this is multi-level. So this is 1 level, this is 2 levels, and then to get up to this is this castle wall level, which is not necessarily like 0, 4, 8. We could do it that way. Wait, 0, 4, 8, 12. That makes sense. That's gonna kind of work out as far as the 3 levels of this. I'm not worrying about any of this stuff. Okay, so given this, and then we say like this is maybe like 4 wide, maybe like that's probably how I'm gonna block it out. And it's intersecting with this. Can you walk off of the, can you walk into this, or is this higher? I feel like this is this higher or lower? Where is that? I mean, they're not, like, this says that this comes off of that same platform that way, but I don't see it. So well, I'm talking about this. So that's lower. So this is like the upper area here, which is at 12 meters. And so this is lower. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. So the next part is to intersect whatever that is. It's not a square dimension either. So that's maybe a 4x2 meters, only 2 meters wide for the castle. This could be a 4x2, and then this circle is whatever the big circle is. So let's try that. So I have a bunch of these going around. It's going to be over here somewhere. And let's make 4x2. I feel like 4x4 is a good distance for like that upper castle wall. Like that seems about right. 2.5, that's too thin. So it does feel like it should be continued to be built out of pieces like this. So we have this circle one, and this one's lower than it. That seems very awkward. If this is here, and there's another one there, so it's definitely, it's maybe it's like 4, it's like 3 meters wide, whereas this is 4 meters wide. Okay, well I'm gonna start kind of getting it there. Start building out this way. And this is lower apparently. I can't imagine it being like a full layer lower. Like here. I mean, we could go look at the front of the castle. How does this work? How's this working? We have this here. This thing is coming like this stuff, like you're walking in, there's a drawbridge right here. Or the drawbridge is like somewhere. I think there's a drawbridge here. And then you look at the wall, and then there's this. So how are we here? I mean, let's keep blocking it in like chunks here. So like, you know, how many of these is it? Oh, did I not duplicate it? There it goes. And then if we keep this piece like that, does that seem about right? That seems reasonable. I'm gonna bring these back up. I think they're lower, but it is kind of like this type of situation. So there's a drawbridge here, the sign's there, and then the mountain's like like that. But is it 4 blocks deep, or is it only 3? It's pretty short. Like if this is however many, this is like easy half of it. So it's too many. Like if this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I would say 1, 2, 3 then. So we're one too many. We'll bring this back in. Something like that. And I'll just pull these down for now. Slightly misproportioned. I think this is maybe even 2. but well, we'll kind of keep it for now. So I just want to build out this, just kind of have it blocked in, so when I'm in Unreal Engine, I could like look down at it. Am I in a third-person blueprint? I wouldn't mind playing this game in third person, actually, the map, but trying to match the field of view of the Witcher game. But then we go like 2 of these down and another one. So however many of these are, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're gonna go 10 down. Sounds about right. Oh no, it snapped them to the floor. Sad. Okay, well, just so I can see what's going on here. Oh, I got to change my camera view distance. It's starting to clip. So 10. I think it's more than that actually, but like it goes like right into the center of it, right into the center of it. And it's more than this, I feel like. It's definitely more than that, like a significant more. So let's take like these. I feel like that's, no, it's longer. I think it's something like that actually. Maybe something like that. And I don't know how you change the view on Maya to see more. Gotta do that in a second. Why? I can't even do the gizmo from this far. Is that what's happening? Okay. Let's push these down. Or dupe them down. And then I'm gonna bring this into Unreal and just see how it feels and start to do the actual top part. Am I going to try to sort this out over here? So it definitely goes up a level and then up a level, then up a level to get here. I think this is lower. I think generally this castle wall is like a half a block lower. Like it doesn't perfectly line up here. It's like half of this block, but just to have the proportion in there. This wall starts like immediately into this one, but at a lower level, it looks like. But I guess we'll keep it at the same level. So this could just be one cube, but you know, I size things out this way. Did that selection even go all the way through? It didn't. It's okay. I got to change something in Maya. Hold on. Maya camera clip distance. Clipping planes. Is that what it is? View camera attributes. Attribute editor. View camera attribute editor. View camera attribute editor. Oh my god. Far clip plane. Far clip where? Far clip plane. You can't like search in here either. Where's far clip plane? This is good to know actually, this stuff. Shouldn't it be, am I gonna open all of these things? This is a P cube shape. Hold on. View camera attribute editor. Oh, here we go. I was doing the wrong thing. So we can give this like an extra 0. There we go. That's enough. How bad is it to have like insane clip plane? It's got to be just like a performance consideration, I imagine. Okay, this should just be one mesh. Oh, click the small camera. Does that work too? Okay. At this point, this is starting to be a lot of meshes. That's kind of like ridiculous, but I guess for speed, I'll just dupe this. But we can bake this all down into like 5 meshes at this point. I was just using it for like block out purposes for like measuring. But this is a lot now. Too many. So does it I think it's like this. I'm not sure how I'm pretty sure that's like how the intersection feels. And then these are actually like one whole one down. So just to keep that like kind of feeling, I'm gonna take these down. Because they're not right up at this top level. Like this is like the high, oops. Oh, we had like multiples in here maybe. This is like the highest point. So then roughly what's happening is that here, this is an upper level, and then this goes to that level. So let's see how that feels. I didn't make a floor plan. Should I make a floor? I'm going to need a floor plan for this. I'm not thinking about what's happening here. We'll just consider like, I'll just pretend like there's a wall here. So this goes up one entire level. So there's like this kind of path. So if we said that that is like, is it all the way back? It's like almost midway. So it's kind of like if we took these pieces here, I think that's too far, like here maybe. Like this is a whole nother level up. Now how many is it across? It's a bit. It's probably more than this. Yo, it did it for me actually, yeah. So something like that. And then how big is this chunk? Like at least 2 of this one, so say 4. This is feeling misproportioned at the moment, but just trying to generally get the idea here. Like that. Oh, I could have done 2. That would have been fine. Actually, would have been perfect. And I'm holding Windows instead of X. So it's kind of like this. We come in. It's better to do as a third person Unreal Engine. Okay, so we come in. This seems way too close, and it's like we're in block out. This is about right. There's some stuff here. This is deeper. It's because we made all these walls 4. So there's the we're gonna go thinner at some point. I'm in like orbit view at this point. This is hard to control. But at this point, if I bring these blocks in, we can continue this blocky block part in Unreal Engine and just move these in Unreal Engine, and I could actually hit play and run around. Yeah, then you're in this like training area, and then there's a ramp here. There's a brick half ramp that's right here into another upper level, and then you walk around and you run up here. There's stairs up to this part here, and there's another castle wall going that way. Oops. And then there's stairs up until this upper platform, and that's where we're going to be filming. And then back this way is the courtyard. That's about right. Yep. Oh, definitely. And then there's some more castle-y stuff I haven't done at the low ground, and then there's the far ground, the far stuff. So I actually do want to have a little bit of a feeling this way, and then I'm going to bring this whole thing back into Unreal Engine. So, oh, I see. Massive. Okay, so we should probably place these big columns or these big towers. So let's place this, and then just stick walls. I'm going to just close it here. So we're going to make another. This one's kind of awkward, actually. It's pretty clutch, though, considering this view. There's one right here. But basically, there's a square with... We could almost make this symmetrical. There's basically another one of these on the other side. That's all I'm going to do for now. And then I'm going to do the rest of it in Unreal. But I like doing the blocks here. Oh, I'm missing the tower down there? I am. Oh, that's hidden, right? I think it's just hidden. And this is a lot of cubes, so we could start to reduce at some point. But I like this kind of like voxely way of doing block out. So if I said we're going to just double this, that would mean... I mean, these are the landmarks. I kind of want to take like this. Yeah, this is so many meshes now. Like if we doubled it, it's like here, and it was like a little bit more. I mean, that actually seems like a nice proportion, like here. If that works out to be base 4. So let's take these. What the? Oh, we're like the camera clipping is like wrong because we're like too far. I just want to make sure I'm in the right universe. I'm not, like there's a lot of tweaking to like, even from this point, then we go and we kind of pick like how thin are these pieces, and the proportion felt wrong already, but just to generally get this right. It's a little more square than that, so it's a little bit further over. I can do that. And I'm just going to put it like straight across. I'm going to pretend like there isn't that angled wall part, because that's just going to throw off my grid. I like to stay kind of gridded at the moment. Did I lose the selection? Are there just 2 of these in here? Hold on, let me go back. What's up with this? There we go. And then there's some going in there. There's just, what is this? Is this 2 more to get there? Kind of. I see this isn't on like a proper intersection. So if it's a little bit more square, it's kind of like that. And so we just got to scoot these over. It'll be here. We were like 1/10 segment off. Yoinks. Here. Okay. So that's the Kaer Morhen block out for now. There's lots of places that it's wrong, but generally at 0 we start, and this is 0, this is actual 0. We're doing 4. It seems a little high now that I'm looking at it. But maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what castles are, but like the thing is, like, you can, it comes down to like if the camera has a ground clip or a ground collision, meaning like you can't put the camera below the ground, you can kind of size things up that way. Like if you hit the ground with the camera and look up, you can, it's kind of like trigonometry at that point of like how tall can that wall be if I can see it from this distance that I'm at. Like I'm at the front of the drawbridge, how high is that wall? It's like middle of the camera with me all the way down. I would need to check that. Right, so the question is like if I come back, like say the drawbridge is like here, though I'm in a freaking Maya camera, it's not the same thing at all. You know, this feels too tall. Like it would mean like the drawbridge is back here. This is too tall. This whole thing is too tall, because I'm pretty comfy with the camera about here, and I'm like midway here, so it's like I'm like below the ground here. This is too tall. Like it should be like here. So that's kind of like that's kind of like a big proportion change, but it's not too late. But I think overall we're like big, too big. Everything else seems kind of okay. Like certain part, these stop being blocks pretty soon when I go to finish it up. But like, I think overall I've chosen. It might have been better to do base 3, because this is base 4. It might have been better to be like 3, which would put this here, which would put this like here. Like if that was the top, does that feel better? From here, let me move this back. It really it's the same thing with modeling interiors, in my opinion. Not for games, but for cinematic, is like, where's the ceiling? And then where the ceiling is affects how you can light it, and affects how much bounce comes off from the ceiling. Because like in a small room, you're gonna get ceiling bounce contribution, and in like a big kind of like scary castle, there's no ceiling bounce contribution. So you have like very dark shadows in the lighting. This is too tall. Like looking at this, it's too tall. Not that this Maya camera field of view matches, but we're just a little bit too big, a little too scary. It's like kind of a homey castle. Like you're gonna die falling off of this, but you're not gonna like you're pretty dead. But like that's how I look at it. It's like how, like, am I taking fall damage in Fortnite? Like how many Fortnites is this up? I mean, it does seem like his height's probably, it's like, yeah, how many Geralt's tall is that really? Let me look at the video and I'll try to count it. But once you get close, so I have that screenshot. Where's this? I could do it in game a little bit easier, but I'm pretty sure I run right by it. I run out and the back in. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so Geralt's about here. This second stone thing, which is kind of here. So it's like What are we calling Geralt? Like, I don't know. Almost 2 meters? Say it's 2. Say we round up. It's like 2, 4. Wait, this is 2. Is this the 2 line? Or is it here? I can't tell. Either way. So say it's like 1, 2, 3. This is pretty tall. 4, 5, 6. So 12. Oh, that's exactly how tall it is. It's 12 meters. That's exactly 12 in the game at the moment. 4, 8, 12. Okay, never mind. It's pretty tall. Maybe it's a field of view thing. Maybe with a slightly wider camera, this is less. But I'm like here on him, and I can see up. But it could be that the drawbridge is maybe like it's in the ballpark, I guess. It just feels like maybe a little tall. So it might be like kind of like that. I'll buy it. Backing up a little bit, we'll call it 12. I mean, it makes it easy. It keeps it also like a lot of things are authored at 2 meter, 4 meter. So we don't have to worry about like stretching too crazy. Okay, so am I bringing all these meshes back? It's so many cubes. It's kind of annoying. Or should I like simplify this into like one gigantic cube? But then again, when you go to turn this, so like if this is the blockout style, I guess I lied. I am doing a gray box blockout. What you then do is you identify parts that are repetitive. Like these wall segments, these things are repetitive, and you just start replacing them with higher quality meshes that you make. But for this block, I mean, like so much of this can just be like a cube with the castle wall texture. You know what would have been really damn smart in the beginning was to UV this stupid cube correctly, because it's not. It's going to be UV'd across 1-1 fully. Well, I guess I could just make a special material for this. This is fine. We'll take it in. I'll take this entire thing. It might be too much, but we'll see. There might be like cubes on top of each other, etc. But let's bring this in. Now, what's going to happen when I bring this into Unreal Engine? Is this going to... It's going to make them each separate meshes, as opposed to being this is one mesh instanced this many times, which is really what we would want. Let's bring it in as one mesh, and then I'll redo it basically modularly in Unreal Engine, because otherwise it's going to be kind of a disaster. So we'll just take this thing in as one mesh. Selection. I could even combine it at this point, but we can also combine it in the import process, so we'll do it there. So we're in Maya, Kaer, and we're going to say 2UE. So KM blockout 01 should be combined. So we have our general floor plan here. Back in here, so MetaHuman Witcher project. I guess I'll build it as a subfolder. It doesn't really matter. Kaer Morhen. Static meshes. And import. I'm not used to it being there. I feel like I don't know. I feel like that's kind of new. You could definitely do this. I could have done it with BSPs. I'm just more confident snapping in Maya. Like I can snap in Maya like really fast. Nothing. I don't even. Oh, we'll use complex because we're gonna go run around. I hope this is a third-person blueprint. I think it is. Oh yeah, we can go run around. That's even better. No oh, yeah, I mean make your one material. It's fine. Oh no, I didn't combine. Okay, please let me undo that. Oh my god, it's not gonna. I gotta delete them. Damn it, I didn't combine mesh. Ugh. See, they all come in as like separate cubes. It's insanity. Yeah, no instancing if we do it this way. Okay, let's try that again. Come here. Combine. There we go. Okay. Plop this thing out there. It's big. Okay, so what are we looking like? Where is 0? Okay, so now axis starts to matter. So, is this what I wanted? Do I want to orient it this way? This is a pretty reasonable way to orient it. Like, this is like world forward is this way. I meant to build it into that space. So, I mean, technically I could do this. Okay, we don't have snapping on. I was gonna try to build into positive, but we're already like back. We're not like the positive of this would be like the origins here then. So I mean we're kind of all over the place, but you know, I like the idea of like World Ford being into the castle, but at the same time I could see World Ford being like that's where like the big castle goes in the background. So I think like which one like feels more intuitive like when I'm like thinking of like or like kind of for like animation like with the origin. You know, you don't really do much at you don't do much at the front of the entrance. I still like the idea of like it like starts here at like perfectly at 0. But then I do like the idea of like I want to look forward and like this is where I'm going to film a lot of the mocap stuff is going to be here. So it would this I like this as a forward. So we have like the general plan here. So let's save that. Let's go grab the actual MetaHuman Witcher, kind of see how he feels in here. What are you doing? Give it a second. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that feels pretty good. That's pretty nice. I think this height is something to worry about. But I like the width. I think the width is nailed because you want to feel like I'm in my 90, I hope. Yeah, I'm in my 90 degree or 90 field of view. And like you can see pretty easily both sides. So that feels nice. And as far as like doing that animation montage this way, it was like, this is a little short maybe. I think this is a little longer in the game. But I'm okay with it being smaller because my mocap volume, I can't walk this far. So it's fine. It's I don't think you can see both of these towers is the thing. Like when I do the move set, the montage, you can't see. I do it from the side. Yeah, you can't see both columns at the same time. So that's kind of the idea. Oh, this is a good one actually. So this is how far they are. It's pretty homey, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of these that are maybe these 1 meter cubes basically. So how do we feel about that? That's kind of more important. But I think we could have gone 1 cube deeper. As far as this, though, how close is he to this? He's like a whole, say that's, we'll have to decide. This is, we said 12 across. So he's a little further forward, just like here, if kind of proportionally he's about there. And where are we on him? Mid? Yeah, Witcher films, the Witcher camera does this. These are different field of views. This field of view is wider than this. Not that I'm trying to match it just yet, but it's more like this, more like 70-ish. So if I'm this close to him, it's a little wider than that. I take it back. Maybe it probably is 90, but it could be, it might be 90 felt like a little wide. Maybe it's like 80. This camera speed's not helping me out. Right, so like how do we feel about here to here to here, here to here? Oh, this one's chopped off. That's pretty tall. That's a big one. That's twice his height for sure. And then this one got cut off. I forgot. But that's something you would switch out. It's pretty close. That's pretty close. And that one's shorter. And then how do we feel about, so like I was doing this view. What's up with my skylight? What, we just haven't captured you or something? Oh, there it goes. I'll pump this so we can just see what's going on. We were doing this view before. I can already tell this is a good block out. This is close. So we went and did this. I think we're on a box too. I think we're like up here or something. And I have this screenshot of the courtyard. Here. This is very low. This is like almost level 1. This is level 1. This is a mid level here. This is the first full level. So this we delete out actually. And then this comes back here. This is a circly part. I didn't realize that. There's a little circly part here. This gets pretty tall back there. So we'll just build a wall. And this is a damn close block out. This is pretty close. So this is a circle. This is a circle. This is down a level. And then there's a bit of like castle business back here. Like that goes pretty tall. How tall is it though in the actual view? Not. Oh, does this connect in the game? I guess it might. Oh, I didn't realize this like connects all up in this. Well, anyway, this is still just blocking out cubes and cylinders, and we'll get the right dimensions. And then, as far as like making this thing, it's just going to be a rectangle with bricks on it. I'm not even going to do those. I'll do like these little abutments and like reuse like that's going to be the front doorway, and like that's it. That's all it should be. And then as much time as I care to like go chunk out some pieces like this. I'm just gonna shove megaskins into like cylinders though, or into cubes. Be fine. I do kind of want to know how tall that is. This is gonna be, if we say that this is 12 meters basically, that's what it is. I'm gonna duplicate the thing I'm standing on, and it's just gonna go up there, and I'll combine them in Unreal Engine into like one big mesh at some point. Basically like this goes up in the mountain 3 times. And then maybe we'll try to connect it together. But pretty much this thing's going to be cubes with a brick texture, and it should be mostly fine. It's just about getting one of these looking like reasonable. Okay, so let me go grab a big mesh of the mountain. It's kind of like one of the next things I want to look at. So I downloaded a bunch of mountains. I haven't looked at them as meshes yet, though. We'll see. Is it this? Nope. Foliage, maps, master materials, roads, rocks, water. What? Background terrains. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So they are big. Well, this one's actually kind of specifically spire-like. I don't know if I have a spire one. I might need to like make one. But we can scale this one to do that. Oh, it's massive. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta go spaceman here. Oh my god, this dude made a Houdini. Oh my god, it's actually big. Okay. Fair enough. So we actually like have to put these are Houdini terrains 100%, or they look very much like Houdini terrains. And these are just in the back, like over here. What's the pretty view of this? Not that way. It's this way. Yeah, that thing's already like scaled properly too. That one's fine. And so Kaer Morhen sits in this somewhere, but it needs to get scaled, and it's very spiry. So it could be like this part, like coming down at us, and then I just kind of like for now just cheesily scale it into some sort of shape. Make it a little bit more spired out. And it is the game version of it is forced perspective. Because I don't think you walk in. I have to go play the game. I'm at that part, so I can go figure it out. I don't think you walk into that section from where we are. Does this one be at 0? Probably. Let's put these things at 0. So let's just see like how like ridiculously scaled we're at. Oh my god, no! Like I'm gonna have to probably figure out something specific for the. That one seems okay. This one's way too big. Like, can you see the top of it? I have a screenshot of the proper view. This one's closer. So at more or less eye level, looking straight, it's significantly higher. But like you can see. Like this was put here for this view. Like you're almost at the back of the thing of the top part. He's at half, and you can still see the castle. So like I could almost place the castle based on that. Like being back. I could actually duplicate this thing real quick. It's gonna look awful, but I'm gonna just to like further block it out. It's kind of like from back here. I gotta chill this out, jeez. That's just a little bit too slow, but we're gonna get there. It's like here with the Witcher. Oh, I can't move him back. Was it this? Oh my god. Kind of like there. When we look here and he's half. Oh, we're not in 16:9, so that's a thing. Hold on. It's this new castle is like kind of like, okay, it's gonna have like a bunch of extra castle. I'm gonna put it in sideways like this. it's like here, but then in depth, like all the way back. But we don't know how far away it is, but it's around there. As far as height, though, we're in a certain perspective, so. But I think you kind of just like did it right up into it, so it's not that far. Okay, I can't grab the dim. Come here. There it is. It's like here, something like this. In that, like when you're in this view, it's not out of frame. Like we want, like when we do, like when I do my mocap stuff, I want this view, and so it's something like this. And then this is just a little bit too big. And we're gonna need to do like this, kind of like stick it in the ground. And it's still just too big. Cause like we want the peak, so just like globally, it's a little too large. And it's a bit of that like kind of Disney World force perspective mountain anyway. It's like versus like that one, we can kind of try to keep it like realistic scale, realistic distance. This one's like kind of like it's a tiny, like relative to this mountain, it's tiny, but it's so close to you that it feels like it's big. So it's something like this, but it's still too big. It's way too big. Yeah, it's 100% a force perspective thing. Wrong way. Still too big. And then it actually has to like come towards us. So it's a little taller in the game. Yeah, it's kind of like this. And so how grossly scaled am I at the moment? Because it feels a little stretched out. What if I put this back to 0.5 for everybody? Seemed kind of okay. Yeah, never mind. How tall is that though? No, okay, so we do have to do like maybe 0.2, 0.2. Reasonable. And how far is this now? I think that's going to be kind of close actually. I can't grab the right axis. It's on an angle, so I can't. That's getting there. It's getting there. We're not in full view. Hold on. Yeah, I think that's pretty close. Like it's like the mountain's like just above it, or we could make it like a more like homey looking place, and it's like you can see the top of the mountain, versus being like stuck in it. The more you can see the sky, the less you feel like trapped. And there's gonna be a good part of this mountain to stick it into, but we'll find that later. But something like this. And then like immediately next to it. So the thing is like this can like actually go off at like many kilometers away from us because it's scaled, or we shrink it and we force perspective it. Okay, that was not we want to go this way. But this is modeled crazy. So we can do like atmospheric, we can do like exponential height fogs and stuff like that or whatever. It's probably a little closer than that. Yeah, there's no need. We'll scale it. Is this really at 0? We could do stuff like this too. It'd be fine. I think that could be closer. Let's find like the good angle of it. That's pretty interesting. No. Kind of like that. And so there are mountains like all the way around it. So it would kind of do us pretty well to have it like here, and then we scale it down, just so I don't have to build more landscapes or anything like that. So we'll force perspective these, and I'll just make the height fog close. Yeah, we'll bring these a little closer. So this is, we're not going for like real world scale on this or something like that. Yeah, this is getting there. Let me pull this piece out. I see why I kind of flattened it this way so I can get but that's why I feel stretched though. Get this kind of like here. I just don't have a good Kaer and Castle piece to work with at the moment, so it's kind of like awkward. Time to chill out. Let's go back to 4. And so let's look. If we're standing right between the towers, where is it? It's on the left. It's in like the left third, like real clean. That's pretty much where I have it. And it's maybe a little bit, something like that. And how much is leading up to it? A whole situation. Okay, so we're going to have to we'll basically make this piece, and then I'm going to duplicate it up here. And that's close. It's maybe a little too high. It's probably more like here, realistically. Yeah, I think it's like around there, and it's going to be multiple. We are going to stack them. It'll be like 12, 12, something like that. Like that's ground level, and it's like 3 of them. So it's one up here, another 12, another 12, and this is the same piece. These are the same 2 pieces, and this piece is actually the front piece too. So it's something like that. So like really, it's like it's just I don't have a good piece. It's something like this. Pretty close. Okay. And let's see, is there really much else? I'm not gonna block out the rest of it. There's nothing gonna be in here either. It's just gonna be a castle. Maybe let's stick some like trees or something. But that should be pretty much the block out now. Let's stick. I wouldn't mind bringing the MetaHuman single, like the preview mesh, back in here. This will be thinner. If we do end up filming in here, yeah, this is right. And there's this goes up here. I remember I've done this walk. This is too tall. This goes right here. You can see right over it. We can even stick like the training dummies that they do. That's the, oh shit, up there. This is about right. This turns into the castle that walks up into there. And I think I can run on this actually real quick. I could rig Geralt to be the 3rd-person blueprint actually. That wouldn't be that hard. Let's stick a collision on this real quick. Spin a second. How do we do this? Collision, no. Damn. Oh, is this use complex is simple. There we go. It's been a second. And is this a 3rd-person blueprint? I have no idea. Like, is this gonna spawn the dude? It is. Okay, cool. So I can kind of play it like a game for a second. Oh, the sensitivity on this, Jesus. Okay, well, this is not the Witcher camera. We're way too close and maybe a little wider. But anyway, there's like the, what's it called? The signpost is here. This needs to be further back. That's a section further for sure. This feels about right as far as height. These walls are not as thick. This is much further back. That goes further back. These are a little wider. There's the horse is here. Roach was posted up here. This is a much more open area, so that's too far down. This leads up onto the wall. You can get up there. This is the castle. That wall's too high. We are walking up a ramp. I can't jump up there probably. But there's a ramp that leads me up to this. This feels a little too tall. And there's this little section in here. And I can't get up there. But yeah, okay. So, oh, what collision is this? This is not the complex. I'm fighting I'm fighting the mountains collision right now. But anyway, yeah, this feels about right. Let's get up there. This is where I can kind of tell because I just played this a second ago. This is too small. But maybe we'll make a homier version of it. The main thing is it's going to limit my camera angle here. But anyway, this is block out. I can extend it. This is going to be made from modular pieces anyway. I like this depth. I like this width so that when you're up here, you can see the side pieces. The columns, I'm just going to make these a little smaller even though they are tall, just so I can see more of the mountain. And then, yeah, you come over here and you look down and you can, within this view, see the entire courtyard, which we can. So it's blocked pretty close. And then this is the front gate down here. Like this. Wow. Yeah, so I can kind of feel the big things that are wrong about it, but it's got the overall correct block out. And so that's what we mostly need. And then it's just starting to flesh it out. So, the goal for now, how long has this been? 140? Okay. I could get this to be filmable in an hour. Maybe. So the question is going to be, this is kind of like a hero platform for me. So I'm going to build it like one-off bespoke. I'm not going to try to make it like, oh, all the other pieces are like, it's like built of modular pieces that are repeated. You would do that for like whatever, like mesh instancing and like texture, keeping like not using too many textures. I'll use like 10 gigs of textures up here if I have to. It'll be fine for this project because we're moving render queuing. But for like an actual game, you need like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 texture sheets and that's it. You can't use more. and the whole castle is like 2 or 3 texture sheets or something like that. And then here, then then a couple one-off props that have to be tiny too. But overall, I think that's pretty good. I would definitely take this back an entire segment. So how to proceed at this point? So how do I want to? I do have to have a bit of a thought. These we just make one column, scale it. That'll be fine. Tower as a base tower, and then we insert like meshes into it to break it up. The question is, how do I want to handle like these top parts, and how is it going to intersect with this? So there are abutments, but like how is this going to go? It looks like there's probably I would say a ground segment with like doors, and I'm not going to texture paint this, but you would texture paint like dirt and stuff. Then there's a mid segment that is seamless between these two, and then there's a top segment, and the top segment has the abutments built into it, and they would be modular, and you would need corners and you would need straights. That would probably be it. I think for now I'm gonna just block out the abutments like this with cubes, and not model them into the just yet. I want to feel the scale first. So I could pretty much say that they're 1x1s and then kind of model that in. And so as far as this block out, I do think eventually I'm going to at least bring this back one whole segment, if not more. So that would be this piece. Wait, and where'd the door go? I think the door is still here though. Yeah, something more like this. It feels better. Yeah, that's definitely better. And this is kind of odd. I feel like this is actually too small, maybe. Like it's, I don't know. We'll see. I'll build those and I'll just scale it for the most part. Yeah, that's better for the hero proportions. So I'll just re-bring this in at this point. I like that better. What was it? Oh, so this is lower actually. This is like, these are super low. I can make those changes and just re-import it. Okay, Maya can't select things when you're this far away. It's selecting through the cubes. So they may not be 4 meters tall. And I'll go run around the perimeter to get a general idea on like what that's feeling like. But it's more like this. And they're probably then like a little bit taller than like this section. This section felt a little tall. I mean, I can start to get off grid. As far as the heights, it's just nice to stay on grid as long as possible. That was a big change. I don't remember if I take this wall then down. No, I feel like you end up back up here. It's kind of it's weird. This feels naked to be low, but there's probably like we put like the top abutment pieces through here, so it'll be a little higher. This turns into like more of these front tower situations here. And what else was that? Does everything else feel kind of okay? Gonna like kind of like just like sink these back into the earth a little bit, like just go a little lower. And again, we're mostly concerned with being up here. I think this is pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna send this thing back, and then I'm gonna go make those abutments up here and just place them locally for now. They could probably be like, well, there's probably like a Megascans asset that like is those, but I'm just gonna make it a cube for now. Expert selection. Let's go ahead and go 2. And let's replace this mesh. I'm just gonna import over. Should be fine. I don't need the versions of this thing to stay with me. So we'll block out. We're gonna re-import with a new file, the second one. Please. What? Okay, yeah, it kept them as a single mesh. Okay, good. Okay, so that's our little tweaks happening. Yeah, definitely. And now, when you're in here, yeah, you can't see both towers. You got to go all the way over like that. Yeah, that feels about right, like in the game. Man, these are UV'd like insane. What? Did I intersect these or something? Something seems off. How could the UVing be that crazy? They should, I don't know. I guess I got to go UV the base one in a second. Okay. I think it's time to start generating like the base ones, the base pieces that are going to be done, and that'll be, let's see, it's going to be base, middle, top, that'll eventually have some of the abutments in it. This is a very unique piece because there's going to be like an inserted U situation. So then the next question is wall depth and how I'm going to handle that. And am I going to just like kit bash for most of that anyway? Like you kind of put these in there and then you just like kit bash Quixel stuff into it, and you never end up really ever seeing it, what's under there. That's how I do it. That's how I do the floors usually, because I don't like displacements. I'll make the little cube to start. Let's chuck this whole thing in a file or in a group. I don't have to look at it the whole time. Just block out. And so these are the meshes. I'll take these back out now. Okay, so let's start breaking this into how many pieces it needs to be. It's a good time to save as to 02. Okay, so let's go get a cube. I gotta stick this on the shelf. Guess I'll make a new. I use a mel script to make these dividers, and I deleted it by accident. We can go model like in space. It doesn't really matter. We just gotta bring it back to the origin after. So we'll do 100, just to make things simple. That seems about right. I mean, so if we said, oh wait, are these 4 or 3? I think these are 4 meters, right? Did I make them? Hold on. No, that's 4 of them. Yeah, it's 4 by 4. Okay. So 1 meter, 1 meter, you know, that's pretty much it. And they're got like a tiny bit of a slant in like one direction is basically it. So let's hide the block out at this point. Let's bring you back to your origin. Where's my MetaHuman? There he is. Let's just keep this nearby. Are you on the ground? You are. You're not on the ground. Okay, so seeing that we're going to be aligning with walls, we'll put the alignment on the back. Oops. And are we corner aligning or are we center aligning these pieces? If they're 1 meter, we should edge align. We should corner align. It'll just keep us on grid longer. So we'll put the alignment back there. I don't remember how this goes back to Unreal Engine. Like what is forward, like X or Y? I think Z is forward. I have no idea. No, if he's facing this way, this is Y, that's X. So it is still this way, that way. So if I'm to decide, like, where should this be facing? It's going to just make it easier for me. Let's push it again forward into this. That'll be fine. So this is like the front face for all intents and purposes, which if I'm aligning it with the front wall, it means that the back edge comes down a tiny bit like this. And whose normal is that? So it's kind of like doing one of these. Okay, so we're gonna build 2 pieces with this as well. We're gonna probably bevel it a little bit and then give it like a Quixel thing. I mean it's fine, but we have Quixel high poly stuff, so we could probably just use this as like it's the block out volume, and then you just kit bash a Quixel thing together and combine the mesh after. So let's build. We're gonna build into this corner, so let's build another piece. Let's build a 400 by 400 by 100. So we'll build the castle walls out of this. This might even be too deep, but we'll see. Bring this down here, here. And I think I'm still going to front align. I tend to do it this way. Center align stuff is harder to work with. You aren't, something's off here. Who's off? This way. This too? What happened? I'm concerned that that's like not a meter anymore, but anyway, so that's the one of the wall pieces. And if now, so the question is like if this has an abutment on it, like if basically like these things are up here, okay, like this. Oops. Either these are bigger or Actually, I mean, we could just add them in. I like being able to like he could fit through them, and then this one is like kind of a squeeze, so the overall proportion's a little wrong. We can make these bigger, or I think that's probably okay. So let's just scale these. There's no way that that's gonna work out. Like if now that their pivots are like that, they'll both scale like this. Not quite. I don't think they're as tall as he is. That would make you feel safer up there if it was, though. Because I think you like shoot arrows over them or something. I don't know. That just seems like a little too tall. So I've kind of rounded. Let's see. I think that's okay. Whatever this is, these don't have to stay off on grid now. I mean, they're still a meter wall. No, they're not. They're just off grid completely. But as long, like basically, like this becomes a piece, kind of, but it's not going to repeat. It's not going to tile correctly. I'm going to place these by hand, most likely. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're pretty much on the edge of like, say this is a 4x4. Yeah, that's definitely the section right there. Here's the section. This is 4 meters, 4 meters, and they're like that. It's not quite the same proportion, but that should work out. So next question is how to handle this wood insert. So what I'm going to do is the top of this is just like the same texture as that, and then we insert these wood pieces as combined meshes later. So as I'm blocking this out, how are we going to handle corners? Most corners in builds like this, you just stick a freaking cylinder in there, and that's likely the move. Is this depth going to be okay? And how do they handle depth? Because like technically this is an exterior interior. There's like a couple different ways. Let's see how they do it. When do I leave and come back? They're just inserting stuff. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you never show the edge of a wall like this, and that's inset actually. This is an inset piece. That's a corner though. Okay, I see it. Okay, I get it. So we will see this, but what the goal is then to kind of like immediately cover it in a lot of cases. There's still value in a 4x4 wall, just like having that out. So let me build a quick 4x4. But pivoted into a reasonable place. So this is good to get started. This will be okay. So let's UV this and bring them back in. I'm gonna start replacing the block out with these kind of pieces. Is this gonna work out for both sides? How's that work? What's the point of this front piece now? Oh, that's for like when it's interior. This is like kind of like, I don't really know. I'll just block with it. So let's go grab this texture. Like find my one of my primaries. These are all the same basically. Where are they? Megascans. They're all the same textile density. They're all 2 meter pieces, I think. It's the floor. That one's pretty good. I don't remember which one I like the best. No, that one's too varied. That's like a yeah. That's too varied. Castle wall. I feel like it's this one. This one's pretty good. So I almost take the roughness map is more the right color, but I'll take this one and let's take this texture into Maya so we can figure out what UVs what textile density we want to kind of do this at. Wires export. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I guess let's put it in here. Targa. Oh, you kind of have to. I don't know if Maya can use Targa files. We'll find out. Okay, give me. Should have no. What are all the? Oh, okay, never mind. It's fine. We're in full Maya. Starts with a bunch of stuff. And maybe there was a material on the dude we brought in. These are pretty much like flat. There's no shininess on any of this stuff to really check out. Can you do Targa? You can. Okay. Okay. Now this. How come there's no previews? let's call this map 1 castle. I don't know. This. Oh, they're on top of each other. Fair enough. Whoa. Whoa. Start with the cube one. UVs. So yeah, we'll just do it like. I'll just split every face. It should be fine. So I'll do camera based, unfold, and normalize should fix this. Where are you? This. Huh. It's so we don't want to straighten UV, we want to orient and then unfold. Where's normalize? Where are you? This. There we go. That's what we want to do to each face basically. I will project and then you orient first and then you unfold and then you. I need to make a script for this. Where is it? Oh boy, there. I gotta do this every time. And then we're gonna drop the texel density down. Oh, something's crooked. Ugh, how come I'm doing this wrong for some reason? Well, anyway, as we get to the harder pieces, I need to get this sorted out anyway. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait, unfold, then orient, then normalize. This should just perfectly go back. I think I just messed up this one. Oh, it never oriented, I see. We orient, then normalize. Okay, cool. Yeah, the harder castle pieces, like the arches and stuff like that, I have to get this part correct again before I can get those right. Unfold, orient, and normalize. Okay. Now, where's the front? Because these do have a direction. So the front is here. So let's have this. I would think I would want this to be running this way. Like horizontally that way versus running that way. I don't know if that's right or not. We'll find out. I'm going to cover them with a lot of wood in a second anyway. But if we do it from camera, we keep the orientation, unfold, orient it, and normalize. From the bottom, we will never see the bottom. I could almost delete this, but I'll UV it. Camera based, we'll just have it mirrored of the top. Unfold, orient, normalize. Okay, so that is that piece. And we need to be half this texel density. So we just mapped it all in here, but they're all separate. Take all the UV shells, and we're going to take this texel density, get it. It's half of this. Okay, so we can't divide this by 2 here. Wait, is it half or double? I think it might be double. So I'll just round it, whatever. So this is 1.3. Other way. Wait, no, that's right. That's fine. Now, did I lose tiling if I did this? I mean, for like really, if we were gonna like really stack these, we should world align them so that they never tile, or they have like whatever they would be world aligned, and then put like a noise texture like over that. Now, if I double it like this is not gonna tile. Wait, what was I thinking? Wait, do I have to go the other way? Let me go back. Hold on. This is tiling. So what do we get? Do I halve the texture? That would work too, wouldn't it? If I halve it, this would keep tiling. I think this is the priority at this point, is to keep it like this. And then we halve it in the thing. I'll go test it in a second. I need to get back on my like modular asset and grind. This one doesn't super matter. It kind of does. We'll just try to match the texel density for now. Same formula. So camera based, unfold, orient, normalize. Camera based, unfold, orient, and normalize. Camera, unfold, orient, normalize. Psst. stuck in a wall. And camera base, unfold, orient, and normalize. So the top, we probably just keep the same orientation as this. We could do it so that it like unwraps so that this would be seamless. Is that worth it? Like, are you really gonna see that? I don't think it's worth it. I don't care. I'm probably gonna insert a bunch of meshes into this anyway. So camera based, unfold, orient, normalize, and we have the bottom, which literally never gonna be seen, but just in case. And camera based, unfold, orient, normalize, and we have, oh no, that's fine. I see what's going on. And we want to match that texel density for now. And we're not really so concerned with tiling. Though if we wanted this to line, hey, that's not the same texel density. What the hell happened? Oh, it's a different, okay, hold on. It's this. We could align this front face to have it be seamless, kind of knowing that we're going to go for that. We could put this down here. And that's, wait, how come they're different texel densities? What happened here? Get, oh, I see. Set, there we go. Now they're the same, should be. And then we're gonna make the texture tiled in Unreal. This one will go to the bottom right. So this is seaming together. This one will never seam with that. And we kind of could, but not really. But we could do that to kind of, there's really no way. It doesn't have like an alignment. This, that seems kind of wrong actually. I want this to be running the same direction, so just do that. We're not looking to have these edges, like we'd have to treat it like it's like a, you know, like a high poly surface and like project it. We're going for the block out. I'm just gonna kit bash to get around it. But that part's, you can keep that together. And if I do the same thing to this one, then I can kind of I could kind of combine these, but as these go together, it's not going to really work out. I'll just keep it like this for now. So just do the wall piece, and I'll bring those in. Where'd that go? This one. So same deal, sort of. Face, camera, unfold, non-manifold. This piece. This cube that I made? How is that possible? How? This is non-manifold. What is auto gonna do? What? That's kind of done already actually, but what, this wasn't letting me camera base. What? Well, it's fine now. I don't know what that was. There it is. Orient, normalize. I could, this one's already projected probably fine. It could be flipped though. I don't trust that. We'll still do it this way. Orient, oh, unfold, then orient. Then normalize. Stick it on that side for now. Because it could be upside down, and if I put anyway, this makes sure that it's going the right direction. This one, yeah, I think we flipped it, unfold it, flip it, orient, normalize, and we'll stick it on that side. So this is the front. So if we were to see this, I feel like we want to run them across the long way. We'll find out. So camera based, unfold, orient, and yeah, that seems about right. Put it on the bottom. Yeah, okay. And then same thing with this one. Camera based, unfold, orient, and normalize. We'll put this on the bottom too. Okay, so pretty basic things, but needed. So the next thing is to start to convert it into this. And we're gonna need to make our first like castle instance. I'm not gonna do anything like fancy with it. So let's just call this one castle cube 4x4 01. I don't know if it needs a 01. I'll give it an 01. This one is castle cube I don't know, mini call or something like that. There's probably a name for that. 01. And this is going to be castle wall 4x4 01. Okie dokie, get out of this stuff and send it to Unreal and start converting some of this stuff out. Yeah, okay. So file, export selection. We're in the here, so we're now into static mesh castle wall 4x4 01. This one is static mesh castle wall 4x4 01. And then this little top part here. Did we do the textile density right on these? It looks fine. Seems okay. And export and castle wall. I'm just gonna call it detail. 1x1. No. Actually, it's nothing. It's just castle wall detail. That's fine. The first one of those. Okay. Which one of you is Unreal? This one. Back to here, back to Kaer and back to static meshes. Okay, so importing these ones. Okay. Oh, it brought in the texture. That's funny. Okay. So let's switch this situation to 100. Actually, that won't work for some of these, but so yeah, I'm not really sure what the workflow is, because like to replace this, because these aren't BSPs, but eventually I can just hide this whole thing. But the thing is, like, if I start bringing this out already, it's like it's just gonna Z fight the entire time. I don't know. Is the idea to kind of like start doing that and like hiding the whole thing? I kind of want the rest of it there though. I guess I can break it. I can break it into separate pieces eventually. Yeah, the top. How does that top work out? Yeah, like I need to make a floor piece, I guess. Oh, that's pivoted wrong. Okay, so hold on, we gotta bring that back. I'm gonna do that one again. But yeah, how am I gonna sort out a floor from this? Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, is like we could say at this point this starts turning into the solid one, and that would solve my floor, and or we do like an inner intersection. But this would start to work out. Kind of caps the ceiling a little bit, but we could always change it out. But that would work, and I got to repivot this one. Oh dear. Okay, you were just wrong. So dv here and x to there. Let's history transform you, and we'll just overwrite the old one. File, export selection is the wall detail 01. Just overwriting it. And we're going to re-import. Just changes the origin a little bit. And we have our first like stack. Though this isn't going to... I'll need to do like in-engine pivot changing. I forget how to do that. I saw someone just tweeting about it like yesterday. I forget if we duplicate here, but duplicate like moves it like some... Oh no, okay, that worked out. I thought I scaled this so that wouldn't work, but I thought I scaled these. I scaled those, so what? Well, anyway, it doesn't make sense to put them right next to each other anyway. We're gonna kind of hand place those, so it's never gonna really texture out perfectly. So it's time to get the actual castle wall texture, which was this one. We're probably gonna have multiples of these. I'm gonna duplicate this one and just say castle. This needs like an actual name though. Let's call it Megascans Matte Castle Wall 1. and just leave that one in case I like mess up the settings too much. We should apply this at the mesh level too. Well, then it does associate the material with the mesh. So if I ever delete the material, then the mesh is. I'll do it in the game instance. Never mind. We'll do it in the map. Only the map will associate these two assets together. Then let's do tiling. Was it 2? I think. Oh, it's not applied to anything. Okay, so we'll apply it here, and then we'll just, if I screw this up, I have to. It's all in there. There we go. Okay. That works out. There's still tiling. That's the most important part for now. Though really we should come in add stuff in between them. We should never really see it. And the corners are acceptable. We're not doing any smooth edge normals or anything like that. Yeah, if it was final game stuff, I would definitely. Each one of these core pieces we'd probably kind of sculpt into this a little bit, and then stick a couple random brick, actual geometry bricks in there or something. But we just want to get into a reasonable block out phase, not necessarily anything game ready. So I guess I can start to replace this upper area with these blocks for now and see how that goes. And then I'll remove this piece once that's there from that and re-import it. So that seems like an okay workflow. But it's time to get a little bit more organized here. So environment, let's do background stuff is going to be these castles. And what's this? Block out. So that one's up here. Call that background too. Can you put these in folders? No, I think that's only in 5 you can do that. So we're gonna do castle, and then this is the entrance. Spelt possibly wrong. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go block this and then delete that out of the block out. So we can see if I can just do it from. I can probably do it without looking at the block out at this point. So we'll take these ones and just start duplicating. Okay, well, what the I thought I duplicated. No. Duplicate. Okay, what? Oh, it's Control W. Oh, it's Control Paste. Oh, we're Control Pasting. Okay, yeah, messed up here. Okay, and how far down is this? One more down. To here. And then we'll just do these for the floor for now. And I think it's 3 wide. Paste. We don't really even care about this back wall at this point, but I guess we might as well. Yeah, might as well cap the whole thing. Oh, and it goes back one more. I think I didn't. It goes back one more. I haven't made corners, so I'm mostly gonna just stick cylinders in there, or another just square column piece. I should just make a couple columns. Yeah, I'm gonna have some intersections to sort out. I'm gonna just let them Z fight for now. Okay, so that is this piece. I'm gonna go delete out. We need the column next. Let's make the column and then I can delete them out. So these are going to be the modular meshes. Oh, what? Take this thing back out. Okay, let's save as, and I'm gonna start deleting stuff, or at least hiding it, I suppose. Let's do. Oh, no, I have to delete it. So I'll do a save as, block out 3. And we want to make these 2 columns, and then they get repeated a bunch, and we're gonna remove this from the base mesh, which could be just a new folder. It might be an easy way to do it. So let's hide these and all the little people. So let's just start. I can put them in a group. What's going to be the easiest way to do this? In case I do want to keep them. That should be all of them. Okay, we'll group those into the entrance. I can hide those. I can pull them out of the group actually. That makes selection a little bit easier. And I pulled an extra cube, that's fine. And so let's select all of this and not these though. We're gonna replace these. That's the next step. So the block out is now just this. Oh, there's a cube in there. Well, we can unselect that 1 cube. And this row too, we want to get rid of, because this is the front of it, I think. Oh no, that's the return wall. We'll still just replace it. I mean, technically we could replace all of these at this point. Oops. But I don't want to do that. It's too much work. And I might build separate walls for that. So yeah, let's convert it to this one then. Just put in a group. They're already selected, are they not? Well, I made the selection group now. Oh, that's a lot of cubes. Yeah, okay. So file, export, selection. This is block out 3. And then let's turn this one back on. And we're gonna switch it to the smaller one. This one, re-import with new file to the 3rd one. Hopefully it combines. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we lost our columns, but that's what we're gonna go make next. But what we're really here today is just to get this. I'm just gonna put some wood planks down here and some decals and just kind of getting the general materials figured out. That's looking pretty decent. So let's hide all this stuff now. Block out. I do need these 2 things though. So let's take a duplicate and unparent them out, hide the block out, and get these things prepped for being modular. What are you? What is that thing? What are these things? What are these? They're just gonna go back in here. Oh, what? Oh, it's just that one. Oh, it's just this cube. That's fine. Okay, so let's get these UV'd. Am I gonna do anything else to this? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna leave them as cylinders for now. What are they actually in the game? I can't see. Oh, they're like nothing. They're just cylinders in the game too, mostly. And sometimes they have like a little thing. I'll just kind of choose them, and they're pretty. Actually, they're not round. They're like legit. Hexagons, 1, 2, 3, maybe octagons. I think they're maybe they're like actually octagons, and they're already, so it's already too late for them. I gotta make new ones. Is this one procedural? No. Oh, because I duplicated them. Fair enough. Okay, let's get a cylinder. You are 1600. Oh, that was the wrong dimension. 1600 by 400, I think. Seems about right. And you're literally an octagon. For now. Yep, that's you. And can we scale this one? I guess I'll UV it properly. So then we need one that's however wide that one is, and still an octagon though. Is it 200, 1600, 8? Looks about right. Really, I just need them UV'd at this point. So I can stick textures on them. You can come, well actually if we just do this, like, actually I don't even know if I want to do that, well we'll see. Soften those. Okay, and let's stick some UVs on this thing. Boom. Material, still no preview. Who's the right one? You're on the right origin, we'll do first. So transform history. We will keep you on center grid because that's how we're gonna snap it later. And back to UVs. So let's just, it's actually fine already, right? So we can pretty much take these shells and unfold and set the textile density. Wow, that's the textile density. Oh, because they're super tall. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, fair enough. This one, density. This one, density. We'll just center them. Oh, they're perfectly on the UV. Okay. This one next. So same deal here. They're actually, it's already fine. It's just at the wrong proportion. So we unfold, density, orient, and we'll just put it on the bottom. This one, unfold. What? Oh, density, I see. Centered, and same with this one. Density, unfold just in case. Yeah, it's a little off. Orient, actually it does not want to go like that. And to the center. So these are good block out pieces now. Hopefully matching density wise. Okay, so this first one, we're gonna call this castle, tower, small, and this one is castle, tower, big. And we'll just make higher poly ones of those eventually. Expert selection, we're gonna say static mesh, castle, tower, small 01. Oh no. So let's freeze the transform. And file, selection, castle, tower, big. Okay, and these are part of the modular pieces now that we have. They're all origined on top of each other now though. It shouldn't matter because they're octagons, the orientation. If they were even like an odd gon, we'd have to pick which way we wanted the odd face to be going. Okay, this one. Both of my towers now. Looks good. And we'll orient the material in, or associate the material in here. So we'll take this material, castle wall, here and here. So very repetitive. We have nothing to fight that on these ones, but work on that later. I was expecting this to line up. Oh, there it goes. That's that. Let's do this one. Oh yeah, this is still safe. We can just kind of like go like that. And what is this, a big tower over here? I don't remember. It's a big tower, and there's like a bunch along the way. Oh, and I was gonna make it bigger too, actually. So this starts to be not part of the main castle, but I'll just, or this entrance part, but I'll just keep it the same for now. Oh, that's the wall. Actually, that's fine. Am I gonna flip this? Is there a reason to flip this? I really don't know exactly how I'm gonna do that, so we'll just delete these here. We'll just keep them in block out phase, basically. It would be good to go replace the entire thing with this block out, but I'm just gonna do it piece by piece as I get there. But we're kind of at that phase already. I think these are not here. Something in here I can't really tell actually. I think we're centered on this one and centered on this one, so it's back this way. Yeah, so that's like allows you to like walk through it. Though this one, I don't know, we can go look how it actually looks in the game, but that's starting to be the block out now. Okay. So let me stick these castle towers in that folder too. This is getting massive. A lot of meshes in here already. I'm gonna have to start. We can block them out like crazy like this, but then we can like select them and Unreal Engine combines them and stuff like that. So let's start looking at this. If this was the right size or not. I'm gonna make. I feel like this is like castle structure, and now I want to make I want to pull this out though. I want to do this separately. So. Hopefully they came out, yeah. So let's call this like castle details. Just there's gonna be a lot of stuff in here until I start combining them in the end. Okay, so generally, so this one's like right on it. Like this is like this piece on the edge, and then we'll start from there. But it's gonna be they're gonna be kind of hand placed, or maybe they're a meter apart. I guess that kind of looks okay. Let's just start. We'll do this. And I could have made this part of the actual mesh too, or I can later. Yeah, it's okay. So do the same thing on the other side. Hopefully these all move together as a group. Do they have to match the other side? They should probably. That looks like the match. Okay. I don't know what we're saying about that. What happens back here? I know there's like some like wood scaffolding, but what's in this corner? Nothing. Obviously gotta be something. We'll do this front part here. These would be pretty high value pieces to replace with like Quixel stuff in the end. That has like lots of cool detail on it. But we just gotta block out where they're gonna be and how big they are first. And I'll come off grid and do the final placements. They don't need to stay gridded. Let me take a peek what's back here. I don't remember. I don't see like a real quick screenshot for it, so I do look back that way though a bunch to see. Oh, that was it. Damn it! I like just clicked it. Oh, it's just more abutments, and then there's like this like structure, which I can make it whatever I want at that point. Yeah, these are more hand placed and they're more they're closer together, but they exist and they're there though. that would probably have a special corner piece. But we'll just kind of finish up the super low poly block out. Yeah, so there's more of them. They're closer together. They're not so like weirdly placed like that. That's pretty good actually. So do these have collisions? That'll be the question. Probably not. We'll see. Nope. Okay, so just minimum this piece needs a collision on it. I thought it would have made one for me, but add a box collision. There we go. Okay. We taller than you? We're about the same size. That makes sense. Okay. This feels a little smaller now that I'm playing it. It feels a little smaller than the actual one, but I think that's okay up here. It's a little bit smaller than the actual upstairs up there. Yeah, it probably could have been 16. It's not too late, obviously. I mean, yeah, this is modular, so I can always extend that. But then again, this feels about right. I don't know. It's probably more of like the camera angle on the MetaHuman. I'm sorry, on the mannequin is a little off. I could go change the default blueprint at some point too. I should make a girl. No collision. No collision. Yeah. Okay. So let's see what's gonna be big effort next. I think starting to do the wood is gonna help a lot. Just the platforms down there. When it's an awful lighting phase too, it's like I can see everything. Like one exponential height fog would probably just make me feel better while I'm building this out. This doesn't look this bad. But yeah, so I should kind of take those. I should go replace all the walls with this one, and then I basically never go back to Maya for block out phase. But I still liked doing it there. I think most people do BSPs in here, or a lot of people use BSPs for that kind of stuff. Let's do exponential. I just never really learned how to use them, so I just don't. Let's see here. I mean, that's enough to help just a little bit actually. Just take the edge off of this piece. That's fine. Yeah, okay. I'm not lighting yet, so so I think you get up here, actually here. So those are gone. That's like how you get out. And then this way has a big wood structure like that. I don't know, presumably is like maybe how you get up here or something like that. That's all beat up. Those can take a while to build out. Let's put this back somewhere. Just not there. Okay, so let's go look at the wood planks that I got. I gotta kind of like assemble my own ones now. Mega scans. So let's take a peek. What do we get here? Okay, this one's center aligned. Can come off this grid thing. Quixel stuff isn't on grid. Okay, all these are good like for like building Lincoln log things like we're going to do. Are they good for the floor? They could be if we like sink them into the ground. The skylight now is bugging me, so let's turn the skylight down. I can't. It's like it makes the shaders look overexposed. Go to 2. Can I handle 1 at this point? Yeah, we'll do 2. Once we hit the lighting into the right place, I'm gonna have to tweak these shaders. So, I mean, we could probably just use this over and over again, right? Like I don't need to I'm not gonna go like remodel it, but there's these planks on the ground, and there are different variations in size, but we'll probably just do that like individually. These are more planks. They have little nails on the end, so they're slightly different than this, but they're pretty close. It's pretty close to this one. And then something seems super. It's we just gotta tweak the shader. This one's like the contrast is way out. But if I had to pick this, oh never mind, it's in the ground too. Oh my god. Like this one's very clean. This one has some good variation. I think it's gonna be that one. They're all too low contrast. That might be the X fog, but that will do locally on this. And for building the structures, there are some circle logs too. I think it's this rough one, and I'm gonna add contrast to it. So this one's too clean. Like that's not good. And I'll do like a quick. Now I don't have an exposure sphere out here. But looking at this man, like that's towards black in his shadows. These shaders are crazy. So let's hop into this thing. Just get these color correctors because I'm going to look at like hundreds of them when I put this together. Let's just get this right here. That's obviously fine. Let's do albedo controls here. So clicking and dragging these kind of doesn't work. You kind of have to like type them in. I feel like 0.5, that's already better. Maybe a little more contrast, like 1.1. 1.2. I think the 1.2 is doing it. Maybe 1.1. Nah, 1.2 and bringing the exposure down or the brightness down, like a stop. It's a little dark. Maybe 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 1. Nah. Yeah, I like that. We don't want it to like compete. Like there's gonna be a lot of this. We don't want it to be too bright. And the contrast might be a little high now. This is pretty good, and maybe a little darker. It's okay. It's pretty good. Let's look at this one. Now, what are you? You're the floor. You're the floor plank. That's what I'm gonna use it for. Pretty saturated. Darker, a little bit more edge wear, but whatever, we'll take what we get. And oh, wrong texture, that's why. This. Okay, so let's bring the brightness to 0.5, 1.3. Oh, it's very dark. It's like yeah, I mean they're kind of matching now. I might tint it in a second. 0.6. These are a little bit more. They're pretty desaturated actually. That's close. That's pretty close. I feel like it could have like a tiny bit towards like. Nah, that's hurting it. It doesn't need to be warmed up a little bit, like overall. Like it'll kind of like starting to look like cherry wood. Nah, we'll leave it. We'll just leave it like this. This is like the natural Quixel way. That's fine. It's just the contrast was like quite flat. Okay, so we'll build structures with this one, and then we'll build the platforms with this. And for variation, we can actually just keep rotating it. Like, let me do a quick layout of these things. So this is using like the full atlas or whatever. It's a 3D mesh too. That being said, this was probably scanned on one side and these were generated. These sides look pretty bad. So we'll just use these two sides over and over again. They don't have like the little dots on them, but it's okay. So something I wanted to do is get the scale roughly right. And so they're pretty much like a catwalk around like So for the people shooting arrows over these, there's like a little wood path along it. Seems like the idea. That's at least one deep. And then there's like this inner courtyard area, and then it's all gone to shit. Maybe at one point the entire thing was it. Nah, there's these kind of pillars. But they're definitely along the edge to start, and they're like kind of 4 meters, really. It would make sense. But they don't intersect into the, what's it called? Into the actual piece, into these things. So to scale them, I'm going to just delete these for now so I can see what's going on. So I'm going to just kind of scale these into a way that looks kind of normal. So they're probably closer to being, without stretching it, made smaller would be easier. And use 2 of them every single time. I should like combine mesh them now, but I'm gonna wait. So like that's kind of okay, and like even if I feel like that's still acceptable too. Like as long as they're not like really fighting, like even like that, it's like I don't know, maybe they like intersected them or something. That's kind of okay. So that makes them 4 wide. So that's kind of like the outer rail that goes around, and then there's like the inner ones. And then again, now how are they actually intersected? Oh, these would be higher. Okay, so that makes sense. I like these. These need to be edge to edge. I think that looks bad. Oh, the scale's so sensitive. I made it worse. I cannot control that scale. Yeah, so these ones are like kind of properly up in the air. I'll kind of see how it looks like overall. It'll be like a silhouette thing. Like they're not like this, but they're like, you know, they're there. And then so I think it's going to be easier for me to just delete these at this point. And then to make them repeat, it's like one would be like this, and then this one would have space for that one. But I'll probably just do them like almost all by hand. Yeah, I'll start with just like laying them out, and then it's about kind of like flipping them around, giving them variation, scaling them. Wow. Yeah, like this. What am I? What? This? There we go. So that is a bunch of beams. Let me stick this in a folder. How do you make a new folder? There's a button in file. Oh, is it this? Oh, yeah, there we go. Floor beam things. Let's close this. Oh no. Do I have any extra ones? No, right? Just that one's chilling back there. That one's fine. Okay. What's KM blockout? That's the actual blockout mesh. We need to pull that out of here. It's not. Okay. So if that collection is clean, it looks like we're missing. No, it looks like we got them all. So make sure it's not that one. I can combine this into one mesh, so not have to deal with this madness like all over the place. And possibly that just goes along the edge, if I laid it out correctly. But then I can keep making variations of it, and can kind of like scoot it around and stuff like that. I don't know where its origin is gonna go. It's gonna go somewhere kind of odd. It would be like absolutely best to do this in Maya, but it's kind of nice to do some of this stuff here. So how do we do that? Combine mesh, is that what that's somewhere in here is combine mesh. Merge actors. I think it's that actually. Yeah. Pivot point at 0. No, definitely not. Data output. I don't really know. Oh, LODs. Oh. I don't know. I guess we'll see how this goes. There's a lot of settings in here that are probably need to be thought about. Replace source actors. Nah, not yet. But yeah, you don't want to have like, this many in there. This is a good question. Call it Megascans combined in here. I'll just leave it a crazy name for now. Okay, so let's see how that went. Oh, they're all LODing like crazy. We don't want that. Okay, so now that's all just one mesh. So that's fine. We'll just hide this. Where'd it go? God, these. So now we have them as like one big piece. So this is good for performance and good for like sanity when it comes to laying this out. Now they're basically 4x4 floor pieces that are designed to inset into this somehow. And then even with this, we can give like variations to height and rotation and scaling at like the macro level. Okay. This one, let's add these back in. Where is that? Oh, it's way down there. Oh, okay, I get so lost when that happens. There we go. So the corners kind of need their own situation because they're like a little thinner, but I mean, we'll see if we actually do that. I could use snap back at this point. We're gonna come off grid basically at this one. We're starting to just like kit bash level stuff here. But it's like roughly here. And there's a specific way to do those corners. I saw them doing it. Okay. You can close this up, make a new folder for I don't know. For now, floor detail. Oh no, I grabbed all of them. So I'll just let them be tiled and repetitive for now. Just like those things. I'll have to figure out something for that. Kind of have to sort out the corners unless I'm just gonna kind of let it kind of get jammed in there. And I can reproportion the upper area now, especially now that I have these. I think it's one wider, and yeah, I think it's at least one wider now that I'm looking at this. It might look okay though, but I think in the game it's the proportion is like there's an extra, like one of them has 2 rows, and we couldn't really do that so well here. Is this one on top of another one? No. Okay. Here, the speed is now annoying. And I'm gonna see if I can just like cheese a corner out of this. I don't feel like making a new corner. Oh, there was one on top of each other. Like, what would this be? I'd have to kind of like, nah, I kind of have to make it like a new corner. Well, we'll leave it like that for now. We just won't do corners. Let's do this. Or I'll just jam it into the wall. Like, for now, it's fine. Like this. And just scale this one the rest of the way. So there's more work to be done up here for sure, but it's like a general repetitive block out for this. And I would rather it just like intersect into the wall than in Z fight than have nothing there. Though this piece, I think, oh, that's kind of weird for now. Just kind of super interlock them together. Okay, let's go for a quick play. See it at the. Yeah, it's a little too. We need to go a sec. Where it's. I don't know. I feel like it needs to be wider, the platform up here. But generally, he's already getting the vibes of a castle, the Witcher castle. Lots of breakup meshes and stuff like that, but like the general proportions, okay. One whole section wider feels like it's going to be kind of odd. It feels kind of, I don't know. I like how this looks though at the moment. Like I think I like filming. I like filming seeing both sides. And so these are going to get kind of high resed up. We'll never see the game. We'll never see this level like this either. Like it's going to be filmed. Basically like a cinematic for a lot of it. Actually, like for some of the mocap-y test stuff, I'll probably do it. No collisions. Yeah, that's interesting. How's it going to handle the collisions of I mean, these could have no Oh, we're not making a game either, so it doesn't really matter. Never mind at all. But I don't know how collisions or how collisions work with the combined meshes. Maybe you can like auto-generate new ones or something. Or you send it back to Maya and make your own custom ones. Okay, so that's like the wood block out. There's like breakup and like weeds and all that sort of stuff. Make this like higher res, beat this thing up in ZBrush or whatever. Add some like parts sticking out. So let's see here. Where I think I'm gonna put the other columns in. Oh, we're not on the grid. We're still not. Hold on. We were close though. So I could replace all of these with these ones. I don't know if that's worth it just yet. I think I should probably sort out how I want to handle these placements long term. Like I can't place those every single time. I mean I could. It's just like a lot. A pain in the ass. Okay, so even when you load them together, there's still a lot of those. Still a lot of those pieces. So I'm just gonna kind of like hack together a quick one of these things back here. It's kind of just like, I don't know, like it's like a truss platform. There's one here and then there's like one here kind of. It's this. Oh no, it's double tall. It's double tall. It's pretty high. I'm gonna have to make a couple of these. This is like what the obstacle course is made of, and they're also made out of logs too. They look round. Oh, and there's a bunch of scatter breakup down there. Okay, I kind of see it, yeah. And there's a bit of rocks. Like this thing got like smashed. This smashed, and then there's rocks down here. I get it. These are completely destroyed too. There's a bunch of different versions. Those are the torches. Those would be cool if we do night scenes. Okay. Chill. Oh, no. Damn it. Go back. Let's see what. Oh my god. Dude. Who is me? That's fine. Those are round. Those are made out of round logs. And maybe like the platform is flat, but they're made out of round logs. And they have rope ties around them. So that would take some like custom modeling. Oh, this is round. Oh, we're chilling. Oh, we're perfect. Okay. So it's just like a regular like Tudor base construction. Is that a square? I'm gonna make it just square to start, just like trussing it out. So let's make this one. Are we in a folder? Let's go in a folder for now. Call this wood truss. And we'll merge these all together after. So we'll take this and we'll make it the height of this thing. See how bad scaling is going to be. It's a bit much to stretch this, but I think it'll be okay. Okay. So basically building like 4x4 truss. 2x2 truss, it turns out. I'll just build it along these things. How big? Square. It's basically a square. You can have multiple of them. So 2 levels. So, I mean, there's cross beams. I'm not sure what this construction is. We could go look at it in the actual game, but it looks like there's a triangle at... It's weird. I was thinking like an X at the bottom. Guess I don't know how these get built. Take this one. Is this a triangle? This seems like the top would be a triangle. That's kind of weird. Oh, and the construction is actually like this. Actually, I don't know how the inner one would go, but they seem like they're on like the outs. I don't know. I'm gonna intersect them like they're steel beams. Yeah, I'll just do them like they're steel. I'm not gonna try to make it like make sense. Just do this. I guess I'm just gonna come up another level and then put some cross supports and start it there. It's a little different than what they had, but kind of general idea. What's up with this depth-wise? How come you're not? Oh, it is. I can't tell because of the shadow of the column next to me, the tower. Then I'll put those planks here and we'll just put this into one. So it should have some floor beams like way back there. Put you into the wood truss folder and then rehide these. Yep, it's fine. This one. Oh, I could. Oh no, never mind. Almost could have taken it from the bottom one. Oh, these are like thick though. I mean, that's kind of fine, but we could kind of like fake them into planks like this. And not care too much from like a construction point of view how these should actually be able to stand like this. The shadow's not helping, is it this? No, it's just the sun angle in general. I think it's inside of it. Yeah, they're inside. These ones we really don't get close to, so I don't. Oh my god, I don't have to like give them as much variation. I'm just gonna throw them across. I don't like how symmetrical this is. What's the general idea with this? I can't. It's so dark. Can't tell what the hell. Nah, they're symmetrical. I think those are the logs too. Yeah. Something was very. Oh, there's a midline. There's a middle one. That's what's up. There's one of these. That's the shape. It's like this like arrow. Okay, so I'm gonna combine that into a thing and just dupe those all over the place. Where are you then? Wood truss. Yeah, this. Okay. And merge actors. That all worked out fine before. MS combined. We'll just, again, just whatever default name it gives it is fine. So we'll just hide this one. Oh, it went create the pivot's in a funny place. There's only one up here, but it might need like, for now just putting 2 is okay. I want my column back. Where was that? It's gonna be up here. Got it. Okay. And this goes everywhere. I don't need to make like a lot of variations, but you can make like ramps up to it and stair, like all sorts of variations just from the Quixel stuff really easily. Okay. So that's the block out for up here. There's a lot more like little dressing, but overall that's pretty much it. You know, each piece then gets, you know, a little bit of attention. Little ground rubble, little decal dirt situation. I don't use decals a lot, but I was been playing the whole time. Okay, so there's like an upper truss here that's throwing off the look a little bit. That's kind of like its own piece possibly, but I might, yeah, I think that's its own piece I need to go make. So it doesn't like go flat out. It's kind of, there's like an in between. I'm gonna go make that real quick. Is that the wall? Is that the top of the wall? And then what would that mean then? No, it's even above there. No, it's its own piece completely. I'm just gonna make that really quickly. What's this? The block out goes bye-bye. Entrance got pulled out in the modulars. Save as 4. Oh boy. And let's see. So with this up here, we can kind of use this as a jump off point. Actually, I can just take this piece and duplicate it. And I'll just do it with scaling. It's pretty much like this here. It's probably lives flush against this, but we kind of pull it in like that. If you see the edge of these, which you will, how is this living? Hold on, let me see this. This thing should cut all, that's like cuts all the way across, but what's the front of it look like? And how big should I make these? Probably, to start, they're just those size of the wall. They're like that. They're pretty small too. But they give this like inset depth here. This is like, and then this will stop it from z-fretting in the ends. And we're not ever gonna see that edge, hopefully. I think the way that I'm gonna do this. I'll just bevel these to start. I'd take some AO to under here, like just a little bit of that. Though they would be at a different degree. And we'll get out, this stuff doesn't need to be quads. We're not gonna go back to ZBrush or something like that with it. Just like a little bit, just like any sort of breakup. And we could always kit bash like a Megascans version of it later. Like you bring in like a bunch of Megascan stuff and mush it all together in ZBrush, like Dynamesh it. And just have it like kind of generally be this shape. I just want like a little bit of shadow under there. I think, well, it depends on how I laid it, but it may or may not show up really. But I don't want it to be like this. Like this one I'm gonna go do with Megascans. This one's probably the one that's gonna be in the game, or the whatever. So let's kill the history, transforms. I actually need to put it back at 0 in a second, but let's see here. Let's just give it a brand new one. And we'll just cut off the ends and cut the seam at the bottom. That'll be fine. Oh, that's not a loop? Oh yeah, it's definitely not. Okay, fair enough. Not even close to being quads. There's definitely an easier way to select this. It's like this. Okay. And cut. And cut. And we'll never see that seam for sure. And cut. Okay, back to shells. Take this one. Unfold. Orient. Not that that matters at this point. And we don't care about normalizing it just yet. Same with this one. Unfold. Orient. This one. Unfold. This one I care about. Orient the other way. So we want to go this way. And we want a textile density. If I normalize it across U, that should be this density. Where to go? This one. It is, yeah. We'll center it. Cool. And then these basically don't matter. We should never see them. But in case we did, I'll just set them in somewhere like normal. Flip it. Like that. So this is kind of like, there's a name for this type of piece. I forget the name of it. It's like a trim. It's basically a trim. So we'll call this one castle top trim. All trims are the top, but trim, export. Am I gonna have to make the little inserty things? Probably. Let's call it detail 2. It's fine. Oh, it's in like a crazy place pivot wise, yeah. Back out here. Oops. Where's the origin? So isn't the wall this way? How did it get modeled like this? Let me see. Oh no, the walls are this way. Okay. Oh no. It should be like... And then when I'm putting it on a wall, how is this gonna go? Like this wall is here. Where's the front? Like this one, we want it to be aligned to this corner. So how is that? This is the front. So it was the other way. It's this way. Like that. That should be the alignment, I think. Top trim. Export selection. Detail 2. Just overwrite it. Re-import. Yeah, re-import. Save. And now we got a bunch of these. Oh, and you're not on a grid. 100 grid? Probably. So those alignments should be okay. We're gonna have to go. Yeah, so we'll just do that to the top ones for now. Eventually that might just be modeled into like the actual top piece of the wall. Once I sort that out, which is why I don't want to go do like the full layout of the rest of the set, because I might, once I sort this out, I might combine like this into being one piece. Just easier in Maya though. This won't be there because there's like stairs. So we are seeing the edge there, but I'll come up with like an end piece for it. Well, this is, we can just do this. Let's not scale it just yet. And we don't want this to Z fight out here, so we'll just bring it in. And that can go like that, and that's fine. Okay, so that's, did these have beveled with the, oh, I never smoothed it. Okay, that'll do it. They need like, they need to be quixeled. They look so shiny and flat, it's kind of bad. But we'll start with this. Anyway, these are pieces that need to be like kind of kit bashed into high poly mode, but that's like a later thing, if ever. Detail 2. I should name these. I'm gonna forget what detail means. I already forgot. Re-import. There we go. Okay, at least it's smooth, but like this reflection's like, this is terrible. I'm surprised that it's not more. Oh, it's the wrong texture. That's why. Okay, I was like, that is awful. And you know what? I didn't change the material on all of them, so it's not that many selections, I guess, but that was a mistake. Should have done that out of the gate. What's up, Dis? I appreciate it. Wow, okay. Yeah, so these need to be like rounded too. Oh, thanks, man. I'm making Witcher castles. So this one, now that it's all broken up, I take it back as fine. These ones, if I just beveled them, would look a lot better. So we can go do that actually. I'll bevel those. Cause like that with like the normal map, it's like you almost kind of feel like it's I mean, it's still pretty flat. I'm gonna go bevel these. That'll give it quite a bit. And how long has this been? 320. It's pretty good for the day. I could almost use this for mocap shooting. I'm gonna go bevel these real quick so they're not so Minecrafty. Can I get away with not UVing them after? That would be cool. think the bottoms have to be done separately. I just won't bevel the bottom. These ones really don't need like the contact bevel, just this part. I think the UVs like that are going to be fine. We would want to keep them continuous in this case, but there's always going to be a seam like somewhere. I'll probably find a chunk of Quixel rock castle that's like the same size and just use that eventually. Okay, so let's take this, transforms history, and send it back out. And it's detail 1. And so we should just have like one big replace happening now. This one, just a regular re-import over itself. Yeah, that helps a lot. Until we start replacing stuff. Okay, so let's take a peek. The background is awful, the lighting is awful, it doesn't really help, but just looking at the overall layout so far. Oh, they're LODing too, it's kind of fine though. Did I bevel this edge a little bit? I don't know. But overall, that's the right structure over there. That one's actually all broken up and beat up. And that's wood. This is like it's maybe like 2 enclosed or something. Something happened. There's like 2 over them or there's like 2 of these together or something like that. But generally is a bunch of these wood trusses and they're all down. They're down there too, like along the edge and whatnot. Though we're not going to see a ton of them. I'm going to be filming up here mostly. So it's mostly about filling out the vista at this point. And adding a bit of detail to the floor, but as you add more things to the floor, my mocap animations don't account for that, so my feet are just gonna clip through them. So the more stuff I add, the more stuff I'm kind of like clipping through. So it's kind of like makes it kind of good, makes it kind of bad though. But this is the main thing I was looking to make, right? Like right here, and it missing like what's that Lord of the Rings castle that everyone makes, but it missing like Minas Tirith or whatever, like on the top, like. That's what really, I feel like really makes it look like what it should. But let's see here. So let's see if I can just kind of like kit bash some more mountains into here. And this is pretty good for one day block out. Oops. I kind of can delete these at this point, but I'll keep the originals, quote unquote. This height fog is a little intense at this point. Whoa. And just this, I mean, just lighting overall is just kind of flat and bad. Oh no, we don't want that, do we? We really want to hide off. Never mind. That was fine. The Witcher one has like all this like rolling fog and stuff like that back there. So let's go see what other kind of mountain stuff we have here. What motion capture do you use? I use Vicon. So it's optical mocap. And actually, if you go to, it's weird. I don't know why I have so many channels for this, but if you go to this YouTube channel, this one here, this is kind of confusing actually if you go to about it this way, but if you watch this series right here, it shows kind of like the behind the scenes of like the mocap system I'm using and how it's set up. Whereas this channel, I don't know what this channel is kind of like dedicated to like MetaHumans, though I'm streaming level creation. It's like a more technical, this is like a more technical channel. The other channel is kind of like more like, I don't know, like virtual production 101 level kind of stuff, or like just like overview kind of stuff where it's not like actually getting into it. Oh, you know what it is? When you hit play, it's the original truss in there. I see. That's what's happening. That's what that is. Fair enough. So let's see. I think if I just keep duping these around, that's pretty good. That's gonna do our background. So let me see what other ones we have here. Background terrains. Let's just take. We have 3. So there's like a flat one. Like I don't feel like sculpting actual terrains. We're just gonna use these things. Wow. Oh my god. immediately in front of it, I'm gonna have to like actually sculpt something out of the landscape. But for now, I'll just do this. That's always funny to me. Okay, so they're like massive. Oh yeah, this one's like way too big. Or close, however we want to deal with that. I can't control the scale. This thing is crazy. What the? It's just a bad part of the mountain, really. Yeah, so like then the immediately surrounding stuff, I'll do like a proper landscape. If even like needed. Just gonna try to get. I'm gonna try to get away with as much kit bashing as I possibly can for that kind of stuff. So it gives you something to look at all the way around. Like we haven't completely seamed it. What's this one? I see. So if I rotate this one correctly, I should be able to fill this seam a little bit better. Yeah, something like this. Okay, it's not meant to be seen that close. Clearly, it's very bumpy. Maybe if I give it like a little bit of height. Oh, this is bad here, but I'll figure out a nice intersection for that stuff later. I just want to have something around the horizon the whole way like that. That's all. And then have it not get completely blocked by, we're going to light this scene with the sun. So we don't want it like the mountains to completely block all of our good sun angles. Four pretty good. What? Okay, we gotta turn collisions off on these things. These things all have collisions. Oh, do you do that at the mesh level? It's been a second. These gotta go. Collision. No collision. Is that all of them? Looks like it. Nope. It don't matter if I do like, cinematic physics or something like that. These things are like really in the way. This is what I was worried about. It's like when I go to film like a nice angle from here, it's like I'm just fighting these for no reason. Oh no, I can always scoot the whole thing back or kill them or have them hidden for certain angles like when I'm filming. That always works too. Okay, so, those meshes do like the majority of the backgrounds. With the right lighting, they won't be so... Okay, that's pretty empty back over there. Which angle is that? That's a pretty important angle. That's the side angle. So that needs a little bit of wintry mountains back there, a little further. That's the big hero mountain. It's pretty low texture. It's like it's not meant to be seen that close. And, some clouds and, proper framing. It'll be out of focus, that sort of stuff. It'll be okay. And really, even if I finish down there, in up here, you're not going to really notice. What would be good is to have like kind of like a slightly closer castle up there to be a little closer. And then some trees, just like painting some trees on there and doing a proper first pass on like the actual... I think hopefully they gave us a landscape material. Just plop a landscape material on there, sculpt it up a little bit, drop some trees in here. And it's already probably usable for like, my early, just like mocap tests, not actually trying to like a film out of it or anything. I'm gonna pop this, however, I need a mountain over there. These wintry ones are pretty good. So we'll take another one of these ones. This one's I made pretty small already. How long is this gonna take? Yeah, that thing is so stretched out. I need to work on this mountain a little bit. And again, we don't want it to block the sun or the sky really too much. But it just needs like something. What's its scale at? It's so small. Okay, let's do like point. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, even better. Just like push it way far away. And it kind of needs one down over there too, but maybe like really far away. Like it's so far away. It's like it is sky. It's just like half the exponential fog. Okay, so what is this? Castle wall detail. No, where was I doing that? Is it here maybe? Where did I put all these things? Castle details. There's a folder called castle details. There's a chance all of this stuff starts getting merged into like one asset too. Like we don't really need like all this resolution for like a floor. But still in block out phase, it's helpful. Let's put this in. I'll put it. I don't know where. I guess it's fine there. It's the block out mesh. Let's take a peek. Wow, it spawned right on top of the MetaHuman. A little empty back there, but trees will help. Though they're so far away. I mean, really, what are we gonna do? I suppose that's one of the issues with being up here versus like, is there even a collision down here? Down here, you know, the thing is like the silhouette of the character is gonna always be against like kind of very busy, samey kind of tone, depending on the lighting. So like the mocap just doesn't like look as good, as clear. Versus being up there, you're against sky. But then I gotta go landscape some shit, so like that takes time. Yeah, so I'm not really sure. I don't know. But as far as like the little kind of like films, like mini films, like literally like 30-second films I want to make, I do think being in here would be kind of cool, like, to kind of finish this out more and more. Hey, what's up? Especially in here, it would be fun to detail up, like make like, you know, a little training course for him. And I want to do like my sword hits and stuff like that, and like hit training dummies or whatever. Let me see up here. So the big move would be to finish these blocked out and do a single pass on this thing. So let's see if they gave us a landscape material. I feel like they have to have given us one. I hate making them from scratch. They're so confusing to me. Landscape materials. Okay. Is there an actual one though? Terrain shader? Is that what they're calling it? I gotta go to the demo map and see what he's using. In here. Hey, what's up? You need your iPad? Oh, I see. Okay, so what are they using for this? Please, hopefully it's all one material. That's the lake. What is this thing? Terrain shader tessellate. Oh, I don't really want tessellated. We're not gonna get that close to it. So MI terrain shader. So where is that? Okay, so there's a not tessellated one. I'll try this one, see how it goes. Back to my map. Plop this on here. Oh, I lost it. This one, so that one. It's been a second since I've done landscape painting. I hope nothing's changed. Okay, what's it defaulting to? What's this default base layer? Crazy. Water? Is it defaulting to water or something? It's kind of odd. Landscape painting, is that how we do this? I forget how this works. Landscape paint. Okay. Oh, there's the layers. Oh, we gotta make the layers, right? We gotta make these things first. That's what's wrong. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is how this goes down. Yeah, okay, I remember this. It's been a while. And I never learned how to use the new water system. And there's a whole bunch of new environment stuff I've never done. I'm sure in 5 there's even more. I don't even know if I need all of these, but we're not making a game. We're just making a level. Okay. So, what's up with this like weird depth shader thing where it's like there's this circle around where I'm going? Let's see. So let's start with just grass. Is this how this works? Jeez. Something feels very odd about. Now we want that back. There's like this weird shine reflection across the whole thing. I don't know what's going on with that. I kind of want to flood this whole thing. Can you flood? I forget how this works. Is there a flood? I don't know. Anyway, let's get everything grass and away from whatever the hell the base material is. This is super weird looking. What's this line? This like weird. It's like a reflection in the sun. There's like this weird. So there's some like depth material that it's pulling from at a certain distance. I'm gonna have to make my own landscape material. But the one they had was so good. I thought. We'll see. Maybe it's not meant to be seen from a certain distance. I really don't want to have to open up and like change any materials, but I don't want this like depth. There's this distance thing where it's calling at a certain distance to a different material. I don't want that. I wonder if there's a flood. That would be nice to just flood this whole thing. Let's just make this gigantic. How about that? And no fall off. Just boom. Just make this thing. That the max? Damn it. Oh, strength. Just give me the whole thing. Oh, there we go. That's a little easier. There's got to be a flood button. They were doing procedural foliage placement. I'm gonna just paint them. But that's because they're deep background for me. For like the actual nice foliage, like wood stuff, I'll just go into his demo map. Probably spent like a week doing that one. This is faster. Okay. And back here, just be green. That's all I want. And clearly this is not the match of this. Why is it such a different color from back there? What the hell's going on with that? How is this up close? Pretty good. Oh, is it changing as I get further? No, it's not. Just be grass for now. There's some weird depth thing happening, but we'll see. Let's reset all the tools back down to like a normal size. And what do we have? Some dirt? What's this one? Now this size is kind of too big. So we can start to get kind of like local. As I come down here, there's a hill, so I should probably pull the whole landscape down. And that's massive. 512. Yeah, we'll start kind of big for now. So let's see what this looks like. This grid's not helping me. Oh wow, okay. That's very abrupt. What's this? We don't want to put too many on one tile. I kind of want to undo that actually. That's like hay or something. What's this one? Interesting. That's probably like a better base material, to be honest, for like the entire area. But oh, it's got like a depth aspect to it. It's kind of interesting. Like as you go half over it. Oh, that's just the fall off. I take it back. It's just the fall off. It looks like it has a depth. They're just kind of similar looking materials. What did we just paint? Did I paint this one and everything? Yeah. And what's this one? That looks like more like the default one. Yeah, we have 3 on the same tile now, so my computer's kicking into gear. That's probably the better default one. I should have painted probably the whole map with that one. What's this like depth thing? Is that the exponential height fog? It's weird. This is kind of like more dead grass or something. But I'm just gonna add some quick variation into this in the areas that we really see, which is like right here. I hope this depth thing, I can just delete that out of the material. We were using this one. I need an alpha brush or something, but we're gonna put foliage and stuff in there. This one. I can't even tell what's happening with this weird lighting thing that's like following me around. Depth thing is crazy looking. Okay, then I want to go look at like what we actually like. I need an alpha. What we like actually see. I'll drop. Are these rocks? These must be rocks. Oh yeah, I like this dark one is like kind of more like regular looking grass, and this is like kind of dead grass. And you end up not seeing very much of it anyway because we put like actual grass over it, like 3D grass. We will never see that from where we're going to be filming. But just to give it like a finish. I'm going to have to sculpt it before I really paint it. But oh, I wonder if it has auto levels. Let me sculpt into this for a second. I might be screwing this up. Let me see what happens. No auto level, so it's hand painted. Gotta hand paint everything. That's fine. Okay, whatever. Let's go back to here. So let's see how this is. So what is this like depth thing? It's so dark. What the hell is that? What is that? Is it because it's flat? Sometimes these shaders don't like being flat. I'm assuming that's what it is. There might be some depth element where it's like if it's flat, it like makes it like water or something like that. But generally, it doesn't want to be flat. So I need an alpha would be better, like a huge mountain alpha. But I don't really have one loaded up unless he has some. Save all these. Where do you put the alphas again? Paint, smooth, fall off. You should be able to put like an alpha over the brush. I like don't remember where that is though. This alpha. Here we go. Do we have a mountain alpha from this kit? Oh, there's all this other stuff. Let's see if it's in here. It would be under like textures maybe. I could almost use something like that, but I don't know. I don't really see anything. Let me write like mount. Oh, nah, these aren't alphas. These are just like texture maps. I wonder if it'll black and white them. What happens if I use this? And I make this. You gotta make this like massive. Oh, that's the strength. Oh, that never mind. It's this that gets massive. It kind of works. Yeah, it kind of works. That's funny. It just needs to be much bigger. Just max it. How big can this be? Oh my god. Okay. Let's bring this down. What is that? How many? 60,000? So do 10,000. Okay, that's awful. Anyway, I need a mountain brush. I have brushify ones. I just don't have any loaded into this one. Oh, it's just tiny. That's why. Perlin. Nah, it has to be very specifically meant for this purpose. Doesn't look like there's. Yeah, I could almost use some perlin-y like thing like this. Like that's one of the MetaHumans. That's like almost okay. Let me see how bad that is. Oh no, it's so faceted. Never mind. It's too sharp. Way too sharp. I'll just paint it by hand. Whatever. Alpha. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, it's at 1, I see. So this shader might not like being, I don't know. It's doing some like weird dark thing. I wonder if that's, oh, is that the shaded side? I see like as it gets bigger, it's kind of like a different color. I don't know. It's a weird shader. So they made like a really nice landscape out of it. Yeah, I need an alpha brush really badly. I'm used to just stamping mountain alphas on things. We'll see how this. I just want to see if it fixes the shader from being so flat and weird. I guess it's the shadow side. I gotta open this landscape material and see what's going on. I'm just gonna make my own. Obviously this is bad, but we'll cover it with mesh mountains and stuff like that after if I need to. Oof, oh my god. Okay, well that's awful, but I just want to see like if the texture gets better. Nah, it's so bad. What is this? What's this shadow side? It's so weird looking. I'll just delete this landscape and do it again. I need like the I need some sort of alphas to help me out with this. Okay, so let's take a peek at this. Shift F1, is that what it is, or Shift 1? Shift 1, I never use that hotkey. I almost want to just take this a hard castle mesh, and I might go stick it in the pre-made map because the things. But there's an issue in that one for rendering for me, so I don't know. It's probably nice to have like full control from the beginning. And so all of that you don't see. I just stick like a massive amount of trees in it, and then actual like mountainy rock meshes and stuff like that, and it's just try to blend it through as much as possible. But that landscape material kind of odd. Let's go closer to it. Let me see. How is it down here? When you get close to it, it's nice. There's just something in the depth that's super odd about it, which is unfortunately how I'm using it. But up close, it's doing its job fine. A little bit of sculpting and then, transition meshes. It does seem like kind of a mismatch with this material somehow. Like, I'm not sure what it is. It could be like this weird at a right angle lighting. And the floor is also perfectly flat, which, well, for mocap is good, but overall doesn't look so good. Okay, let me see. So the goal was to kind of get this ready, though I kind of need a different mountain than this thing. This is though maybe if I slightly better. I might just make it more like flat. Like we're just like rocking right into it. Where's a good flat part of this thing? Kind of like here. But then this castle goes like it goes like right into it. It's almost like you need to like hop into ZBrush and like make the mountain after. It's like it's not like a generic shape. It's like we built the topography of the actual castle is kind of built on the I deleted out the columns. That's what's missing. I see out of the base mesh. It's like the mountain's like a very specific shape to match it having the castle stuck in it. Okay, these are like actually just like massively in the way. But I guess that makes me film from like kind of here. That landscape material looks like shit. What the hell? That's so bad. Let me go look at his map. How did he do this? Why is it so dark? So far away. What am I doing wrong? Like, is his... I mean, the whole thing's covered, so you can't tell, but, like, where's the landscape? I mean, the whole thing gets covered in, like, foliage, basically, but, like... I mean... And then are these rocks? Yeah. You just cover it, basically. Okay, so I guess I'll do a bit of that. It's kind of like you don't even look at it. It's so bad. It looks good close, but it's basically, like... It has some weird shading thing that's maybe for performance, but like you basically don't even see it. And then where's the actual, okay, not the foliage, but like where's his actual landscape in here? Like, is this landscape? I can't tell. Like this is, I guess, and everything's just so tall, you barely see it from like that crazy distance like I'm doing. So let me copy and paste a couple of these boulders across. These are like the big moves. Like this one. What did he just scale? It's like massive, like 19. Okay, so you just scale like massive. So BP. Oh, it's a blueprint. What's in here? Why is that a blueprint? This static mesh. What is this? Why is that a blueprint? Why would this one rock be a blueprint when it's just a static mesh? What's going on in here? Is this a class of anything? Like, what is this? It's an actor. Why is this a blueprint? Does it have logic in it? What? Why is there a static mesh actor? I'm gonna go check a bunch of these rocks in there, though. That's the move. This is just like, this layout's so dense. This would take me a very long time to pull this off. So the thought is maybe, nah, this is not the right layout. Okay, let's go find these boulder mountains. And I'll just chuck those in there. That's what you're mostly seeing, is this and boulders, and then the landscape. You're not supposed to look at it directly like that at distance. So, well, this map is still going to be useful for when I use it for like just this pre-made here. but turns out I'm not going to use it that much for like the actual deep background. I thought it would shade a little nicer than this. Oh, you know what? He's using the tessellated one. I wonder if the tessellated one looks better. I really don't want to do tessellated. Witcher maps. Here we go. I guess let's go get some of those big old mountains, those big rocks, like medium-sized rocks compared to the background rocks. Rocks. Why are they blueprints? Oh, there's so many of these. Jeez. Okay. So let's look at like the big areas. Yeah. So if we're looking this way, we want to start to fill out this immediate area and this immediate area. That's like the most important part. So let's look at, probably should have grabbed the ones that he was using, but looks like this one and these two look pretty good. Let's make a mountain rock big. Yeah, those are definitely them. Mountain rocks. So mountain rock, mountain rock. Okay, so these are like the mountain rock bigs, ground rocks. Okay, he named them. Great. Oh, there's an absolute ton of them. That's great. Okay, so immediately go to 20. He was using pieces like this already. They look reasonable at 20 even. So it's more of a mesh game, just like kind of how I'm gonna do the Quixel stuff later. So it's more like these are just like what you're looking at. I think those are a little big, but and then the landscape you just don't even see it pretty much. I should delete this landscape and do it again at this point. These are way too big, way too close. Let's hop back in here. Yeah, we're pretty much meshing the entire thing. I think that'll be fun. And then like you really only use I only need a landscape honestly like right here, like to do some like blending and maybe some like, you know, there's like a moat here or something like that, but I don't need any of this crap basically. I wonder if you can flatten it. Because it's actually kind of like, I'm like more fighting it at this point than anything. Let's see, I'm just gonna kit bash this stuff for a little while. So let's go smaller, let's go like 10. Yeah, we're just gonna build like a cliffy rock side kind of thing. Mountainside. Let's see what this, well, that's, okay, this doesn't need to be 20, so we'll do like 10. Okay, so just generally, let's see how that feels. The shaders should be pretty well matched because they're from the same kit, hopefully. Too tall, way too tall, way too tall. We gotta beat that way down. Almost, that's fine for the cliff. Yeah, that thing's absolutely gigantic, no way. And, I mean, these were close enough, they were having this like on the actual... Yeah, I didn't really want to make like an entire landscape. I think I'm going to basically give myself like a perimeter of rocks and just hide behind that for now. I don't want to like actually have to dress this entire thing. That'd be a ton of work. So I'm just going to hide myself around here. So Kaer Morhen immediately surrounded by rocks. I suppose that's a good reason to go into the inner courtyard. I thought this was going to be cool, but it's cool once you like have an environment artist build you an entire ass forest around it. I forgot that that's not super easy. For most of my mocap stuff these days, I mostly just make it look good in one angle, and that's a locked off camera, but this is going to be a little bit more ambitious, and it's already basically out of scope. I was like, yeah, let's make a whole 360 vista. That's not easy. We're all gonna mostly go for that angle. So just kind of like immediately cover this up with like more mountains. Which this one's getting a little tired, but I just wanted to throw it everywhere. And then once we have this kind of like rounder one, and there's a lot of these, so I can definitely add more variation. This one looks kind of weird big, but yeah, basically we don't want to see the landscape directly. So let's see. So we basically made smaller mountains, and I kind of buy it. And then you really don't even at that point, I'm going to move these a little further. You really don't even see the landscape directly. So I'm pretty much just going to use the landscape from when we get close to it in like the courtyard. That's about it. I don't need this whole this whole thing back here. And I'll come try to like break this up later on. But really, should just try to get like one angle looking right and then take that like art direction formula and swing it around. So this down here though, right, it's like he kind of like exits. We're just kind of probably not going to do that anytime soon. Still just looking like big picture block out. So it's like completely surrounded. I don't know. I need to push this landscape back down. That's what happened. That's part of the problem. I'm going to delete this landscape. Start again. Let's have a big gray. Okay, so we do want a path. Like if there is an opening, it's going to be an opening here because that's how you get into this space. So we'll have it be like mountainous to get here basically. But leave a bit of an opening here. Okay, so then when we're looking this way, there's a tiny bit of break up here. This feels... And you see the actual camera angles we're going to film at, but... Whoa, I guess that's like... Nah. This area looks kind of bad, actually. Yeah, then maybe it starts to like we start to turn off and you can't see. Yeah, okay, so that looks like it's kind of like a normal pathway. This is so immediately here. It's we could probably get a little bit further back. Yeah, basically sculpting those awful shapes into the landscape before really hurt. I need a brush. Alpha brush. Yeah, let's start to get, just pull it back. This is too close to, like it conflicts with like the shape of the mountain, or of the, I'm sorry, the what's it called, this thing, the castle. Yeah, so we're not going to sculpt landscape, we're just going to mesh it. This is too close to it. There's like more to of this castle, but I'm not going to build it. It's just a little close. Kind of just pull this stuff back a little bit. So there'll be trees like immediately on this. I might just make my own landscape material. I don't know what the hell was going on with theirs. I don't need that. And this is just gonna be mesh. I could make the floor pure mesh too. For how big it is, it's not that big. I'm just gonna make my own material. That thing was really weird. How much do we even see back this way? A little bit. And then maybe just like one of these gigantic ones back there. And there's other ones to break it up. This is getting kind of repetitive, but... very repetitive in tone too, but I'm trying to break that up later with trees and stuff like that. I'm okay with that. This feels like it would be like a lake. Yeah, and so then locally I'll have to kind of start sculpting into this a little bit and give this like a little bit of variation in heights, but with an alpha. I'll go steal an alpha for my brushify stuff. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna paint a couple. Well, maybe we'll make a quick landscape material. I'm not even gonna blend it. I just want it to be like green at this point. So master material. So where is the landscape stuff? Landscape materials. It could be just this, can it? These are probably designed to be like children ones. So let's try ground overview. Oh, does he like? There might be like edit. Oh no, this is designed to be up close. What is this? Huh. I'll try this one. Let's see what this looks like. That's supposed to be used for something really specific. I'm not sure what though. Okay. It doesn't do anything special. Honestly, I probably should just use the brushify materials. The brushify materials have like, if you get far enough, they start tessellating into like a different. They change into like a macro texture instead of being like super repetitive like this. They have like built-in breakup. I should have just used that one. But for now, I just want it to be green. It's fine. Better than that weird black material that was going on with this thing. What the hell? I'll take it. It's fine. I almost think like darker might be better. Let me try this one. If there's any difference. It's just very tessellated. But anyway, we're going to put like trees and meshes and stuff over that for here. All right, let's take a big picture look again though. Where are we? Okay, I kind of get it. It's going to need some lighting to help us out for sure. I like that going off, like that's going to be our entrance stuff. Well, we're not going to ever look down there, so it's really about getting this angle good, and that's kind of tough. I think this is too close. I need the actual mesh that goes there. And this mountain's a little small now. And then the lighting's ass, so there's that too. Yeah, this mountain's tough. I wasn't considering how difficult that would be. What all fixes this is if I decide instead to not go up here, which I thought would be cool, and do it down here. And then it's just a lot of mesh dressing, but then I don't have to worry so much about like this being so front and center. Same with up here. It's like, well, I'm going to pick the angles are going to be this way and this way. So I can kind of forget that exists over there for now. Like this. Let's see. I'm definitely not getting into like actually getting in the suit today, but I mean, this isn't helping anybody at this point. I'm scared of that. It'd be better, yeah, it's better just to have it there. That was throwing the whole thing pretty hard. Okay. Let's do some trees real quick. Let's grab these trees. Where are they? That's a big part of the reason I have this kit now. Foliage? Is that what they're calling it? Actual foliage assets. So we'd put all of... Those are tiny, I think. Oh, wow. This is a lot of small meshes, too. That's cool. So, like, the big trees, though, are probably these. I think these are tiny. And I don't know. I'll just do these two probably to start. So foliage, I haven't done foliage for a second. So you can change. What I want to remove is the last LOD. I don't want it ever to go to cards, basically. Is that the last lot already? Lot 3. Let's see how many are on this tree. Four. So if I do 3, will it stop it? Okay, yeah, so if I delete the lot out of it, it'll never go to card form or whatever its last lot is. It doesn't light correctly, so I don't want it. I'll just have less of them if it becomes like a ridiculous performance thing. So that was Pine 7. Let's start with just Pine 7. 7 and 4. Do the same thing to 4. Oh, wait. Where's the number of LODs? Number of LODs. Oh, we do the mesh. 3. Apply changes. So 3 and 7. 3 and 7. I forget how we use foliage types, but foliage... 3, 7. So I think these have like built-in. Where's my brush? Why do you just select them? Is that what it is? Are you gonna make them active? Oh my god. Okay, what the fuck? We gotta do this one at a time. Let's start with 3. And so these are like distance ones. So these are kind of like fake trees. Okay, the scale is what the F is this? Density. Okay, what are these densities? These are insane. Max scaling. Z offset. I don't really want any. Random yaw. Damn, this isn't some crazy shit. These settings. What the hell? And why are they so big and close together? What's up with this? We want like density like 1. Okay, it's still massive. So okay, scale X. I want stock. I don't know these settings are. I don't know what those are from. Collision, no collisions. Shouldn't really matter. Okay, so where's our scaling? Uniform. Min-Z offset. Height. This seems very odd here. What is that? Wait, did that even do it? Are we even painting? Where's the ball? Oh, it's doing the collision. And the collision on this thing is kind of funny. Okay, fair enough. I might need a hand place on those ones. So let's go a little closer. See how this looks. I'm just going to drop a couple down. Just generally, just to see how they feel. So is that, what scale is that at? Find out in a second. So painting on these ones, okay, so we're like really, that mountain doesn't make any damn sense. I'm gonna put them in here too because we just need something in here. Okay, so it's still doing the last lot, but I gotta look at the lighting. This project doesn't have ray tracing turned on yet too, so I gotta kind of, most foliage is not authored for ray tracing, and probably never will be at this point now. Like it looks bad basically on lit or backlit. Oh, they're all the same size, so a lot of work to do on those still, but just like generally look how it's feeling. Where am I? Here. Yeah, you just see trees is what's gonna happen. Yeah, so like all that foliage painting is the landscape painting and whatnot. It just becomes trees and mountains in the background. So this is good because the trees those are quite nice. I like them. And we just need to like cheese some sort of like trees onto the mountain back there. That's gonna pain my ass actually, but just like up close now, they shade perfectly with how the MetaHuman is. Like they're lit the same way. That's good. Yeah, we'll just hide everything in trees. And yeah, they look nice. So we have variations. So one of the questions is going to be like in like this. I mean, we could just keep them completely bare ourselves. Cover the background with close-up trees that look good. The question is how these are going to light. And I didn't even use a tree variation. I just had one tree out there with a little bit of variation. Looks pretty good. Let's do the sun. Yeah, so it's gonna come down to like what hero angle for the sun is. So I kind of was thinking this way, but that there's no thing there now, so I'm kind of feeling it's this way actually. Like this becomes our master, which is kind of like Mount Fuji back here, and then these trees look pretty nice. This angle kind of looks nicer. than that until I have the castle built for it. So I kind of like this angle. And there's just a little bit too much trees, but because the idea for this next shot is going to be me doing all like the different sword attacks, and so maybe from the side it would look good, and from the side it's probably the main angle, to be honest. It's probably, I think this is probably going to become the master, and it might be nice to have maybe there's a little foreground. There's no depth of field, and this is a very wide lens, but something like this might be a kind of a cool master, kind of like this way. And then, you know, barrels and do some like high poly detailing across this. Might have come this way because this mountain's like, it's not, it's kind of not. I might like, I think for now we're gonna step away from trying to really be Kaer Morhen perfectly with like that big, what's it called? I need to delete that tree. I mean, I'll just delete them all. Did I duplicate this? I did. With like the thing on the mountain, that's like a little tough right now. So it's something I'll add in later. Force perspective this one a little bit, and then chuck some big old rocks over here for now. So it's more right now, it's more like it's a castle than it is like that we're doing this exact remake, but this part up here, at least I know it exists in the game. And then over time, I might build this up more and more. But I do want to end up in an environment that's like reasonable to film in today. If this was brick, that would be even okay. Okay, so let me slow these down a little bit. I haven't made an environment like this for a while. Erase, is this it? Yeah, so we want to start placing singles at this point. Single. And then kind of checking the view. I think that one's okay, and we don't want one's too close now, but we can kind of even block that out. Like from the angle we're gonna see, we're not gonna know that you can go down there really. This one's maybe a little big. And performance-wise, I think the default foliage culls itself if you don't see it, so it's not like a huge problem. Yeah, I think this is like an okay start. So I kind of pick on one angle, but you know, I've set myself to basically be able to finish it. We're just not anywhere near doing something like that yet. Just erase these. But I was gonna just make this platform, but I'm glad I went for like the whole approach, like the whole environment approach instead. And if I keep to like pretty low angles, you'll never need to have trees this far out. Not that they're affecting performance too much at this point, but I mean the foliage, they're all cards at this point, but just kind of clear them out for now. We don't need these at all. We're not even going to turn around at this point. But I'll leave a bunch of these foreground ones here. How many? I have 50. That's fine. Can I get rid of this one? I think I can select it. Yeah, there we go. That should be fine. Yeah, so we have the kind of like the layout now, and I think what I want to do next time, I'm gonna film something up here, but then I'm gonna start to plan out how I want to build out the modular parts for this, because I think I am gonna end up being down here a lot more, just because you're just inside, and I don't have to worry so much about this, like this deep forest background stuff. This needs a lot of breakup. But now that I kind of have it, I mean, at this point I can just delete this landscape over and over again until I feel like I get it right, but I can bring this down to like 0.1, back to the, oh my god, to the default. What's clay brush? Oh no, the trees are on the normal. That's fine, but I'll fix it later. But then I can start to like actually build up like proper intersections. This is too big. And I'll just delete it back as I need to. It's like, just kind of build in variations instead of it being completely flat into this. Just to get some alpha brushes. And just work on like smaller sections of the map. Because I want to eventually maybe go for a scene where I like walk up into the castle or something like that. So this lighting now is kind of hurting me. Let's get out of here. Where's the skylight? Yeah, too bright. Yeah, so to turn this into a proper it's gonna take some time. Just sculpt up like some like different hills in here, and then I drop a metric ton of like grass foliage stuff into there, which we could use like one of the procedural tools probably. But that's a big project. So if we just keep it like kind of going this way though, it's still doing it. I think this is kind of in the way at this point because it's not finished. It doesn't really help. Yeah, I think this is okay. And maybe just put some like small props in there, but we have this stage set to do a bit more. This tree is a little bit too much now. I'm gonna take this one out. I'm just gonna start selecting. I don't even need tree variation. I'm like kind of fine with this. No, that's helping block. Yeah, does it still give Kaer vibes? Like, look at the. I think it needs more just like loose splayed out shit like this, and like, you know, some like Quixel has a ton of these like carts and barrels and stuff. I have a couple. It's pretty much it. This is pretty thick. As far as that one, let me look at the other. We need some gigantic vol clouds. We can get that. It's bigger. This is wider, and yeah, it's like small. It's the smaller version of it. This is much wider. I take it back. I guess this camera is really wide on the default Witcher. What time is it? 4:02. Okay, that's not bad. This might be a sculpt. This might be a landscape with an auto material really to pull it off eventually. I can do this. I just need an auto material. I don't think the mesh mountains are gonna. These mountains aren't meant to be that close. Is one of the problems. And I don't have an auto material in here, so I'm basically using these trees. However, I do like the trees. I do like them. I thought one of them close was actually kind of good because like it's like has a nice detail, but I don't want it to block too much. But it was kind of nice having one of them like right up on us, almost like probably doesn't happen at a castle, but one would be like this close to you. But well, once I find my actual frame, I can kind of art direct the tree to be like somewhere on the peripheral. But it's like a nice high detail looking asset. The tree. Get out of here. Back to select. Yeah, these are a little too. It just needs to be beat up a little bit and dressed down a little bit more. I mean, this is very repetitive. It's just needs high frequency kind of like breakup. So I'll do a bit of that here. So I'm gonna pretty much master for like this angle. This needs something now. Hold on, let me grab it. Let me throw a tree like right there. Foliage. I'll just make a new one. Maybe there too. I feel like I got rid of that one, but I'm gonna put it back. Just in case. Oh, it's like randomly placing it. It's not doing it on my mouse. We'll see. As I move the camera a little bit, I'll kind of find where the holes are. I could use like just a tiny bit of like brush foliage back there. I guess I can do that now. We have this. This is pretty good. It's going to basically LOD all the way down. I don't think I need grass and maybe some small rocks. That would do it. So like a big bush kind of thing, like the one that was here. I don't know how big these are. It says medium, big. I'll take the big one. Let's take this and let's see what's going on down here. I kind of want to place singles, to be honest, but how big is this? What? That's a tree. Hold up. Why are you placing trees? What's going on here? How do you do this? You do it with a check mark? Is that what it is? That's how you do it. I'm going to place singles. Just because we kind of see into this area and seeing that big flat bad. And let's just do the same thing with some rocks. It still needs an entire grass treatment and sculpt, but I really don't want to do that right now. That's very gridded. Okay, and let's just stick some rocks in there too. Where's big? This one, something like this. Let's turn this one off. Turn this one on. How big is this thing? Oh, it's not that big. Where's the scale? Max. Let's do 2 to 5 is the large range, but nah, this is sloppy. Whatever. We just want to break it up a little bit in case you see down there. Before I do like actually like grass. Though from this far away, the grass probably culls depending on the shader. And it's perfectly flat, but we'll just leave that for now. Grass would be the last step, and then pathing, drop like a path spline through there or something like that. But all it is like tiny bit of breakup. That it's all carded out too. It barely even shows up. But it's something. It breaks up the something. I'm gonna stick one of these mountain rocks down there. Actually, I need like an actual breakup like right here. Which this is in foliage mode. Give me a rock. Nope. Here we go. Whoops. Yeah, I haven't done any like intersection stuff yet. Skirting. Is that enough to break it up? I'm just looking at like right, where is it? Right here. We might even be so low we don't even see that, but anyway, like if you did, okay, I need like one of these right here. Let's go in the air. Hold on. This. You're in the air, aren't you? I can't get this on X. I'll do it here. Something like that. It's hard to tell. Just so it's not. I don't want to see that green. It's all broken up now. Yeah, so I normally just like heavily art direct to one locked off shot. So I'm going to probably have to maybe be able to pull off this. These angles will all be good. It'll just take a little bit of time to dress. If I stay relatively low angle, we'll never see down there. So I won't even need that foliage. It's just kind of there. And then dressing this out, honestly, I could probably even finish it now. If I just put trees here, I think that's kind of almost usable. And we pretend like this doesn't exist yet, because it doesn't. It's not been created. Switch to maybe this new tree. This thing had like crazy ass settings though. Like what is that? And what is this? Movable. Well, no, movable. What the fuck? It's definitely static. What is these settings are crazy. Who did this? Block all. I'm just gonna put singles. I don't trust any of these settings. Oh, it's massive. What the? Just do this. Oh, they're kind of weird. These trees are actually kind of weird. I like the other tree better. Just use this one over and over again. Just delete this out of here. This tree. There's no castle over here, just trees. Yeah, so if it's already kind of usable here. These are a little big. This one's a little big. Yeah, and then I'll basically just do this and then some high poly breakup now. So let's see what we got. I think they have some. Oh no, they don't. Never mind. They have like rocks and stuff. They don't have any stuff, so we have to go get some Quixel ones. These are just so repetitive now. I'm gonna go shopping. So I'm basically using the far meshes and the trees and the rocks, though they're all they're all matched shader wise, so that's like, and they match my MetaHuman style, so kind of worth it. And they have a pre-made map that I'll use if I'm gonna actually go out into like the forest later. But now it's time to get like into some like high detail stuff in here and some rubbling. Wow, we've got a lot of things open. Start to reduce this down. I kind of have I have the block out done now. This isn't so bad. I can make this. This is not great. This is like one more day at least. Make this piece, the scaffolding. Those are the same abutments. Make a wall piece. This is not too bad to make that. And then we get to do like kind of detailed foliage stuff too. Is a fun project. I like it. What we have 2 of these. We don't need this. And let's go to. I think we're chilling in Maya now. I don't feel like making any more meshes. I just want to go shopping a little bit. Find some stuff here. Okay. So I'm looking for rock rubble, and I'm looking for like stray pieces of wood. So what's this? Let's go back to the 3D asset homepage. It's kind of like this, but there was one. There's like a set for this that's like exists. Like, is it a collection? Is that what this is? Collections. Not quite. There's that oh, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, all this stuff, any of this stuff is gonna help an awful lot. And we could have done the floor like with these too, which has even more like 3D-ness to it. It's not too late. So that they're actually 3D, and then because like this doesn't shade, like it's like a trick. It's like normal map, so we could use that. That's what I did for my interior house thing. We have the barrels already. Those are kind of dope. That's pretty cool. That's pretty. I might take that. And it would be nice to have that metal lamp. So something that's like metal. Like, we can kind of chuck one of these in here for sure. Let's grab this. And yeah, and some rubble basically to kind of break up the floor pattern. I think the floor pattern looks very video gamey right now. I should go more like cinematic. Take this thing. Okay. This one, barrels. I have a barrel. We could chuck a couple. I'm just gonna use the foliage that I already downloaded for now. This is environmental. Scrap wooden plank. The shading might not work, so I'll just do some like ones I already have. Yeah, these will be good. This is pretty good. Oh, those are good too. Actually, I'm gonna take these just to remember. Those are fine. Those are good for something. They're more planky, especially with like these things happening here. Take this, and then I need rock rubble, which how do we find that? I have some from other projects. I just don't remember how to go get it. Home 3D. Is there rubble? It's this. It's whatever we call in this. This stuff. I'll just search through the whole damn 3D library. I'll find it. It's probably, if I go to 3D, like nature for sure. Rock, yeah. And then they're gonna go by type. I mean, it's like boulder, but nah, it's like more. I'll find it. They definitely have rubble, like brick rubble. It's probably the old factory set. Thinking now. Let's go back to collections. It's probably these two. Maybe I would have thought it was in there. I'll come back to that if it's not in Abandoned Factory. These are reasonable. These are all like kind of modern things though. A bunch of these. I don't know. I don't see any rebel. Sad. Okay. Can you go back? I don't know how you go back. This. Urban. I'm like almost want that one, but it's like kind of white. It used to look like bricks that are like kind of broken. What, 100 or something maybe. Kind of could be that. It's definitely easier when it's not man-made. Like it's just like it's in the woods somewhere. We don't know what it looks like. Oh yeah, I made a whole set with this like a long time ago. Oh, it's still in Cinder Tracer actually, I think. Yeah, this is easier done when it's like random. That's good. There's definitely like a pile of bricks. I'm about to write bricks in this thing in 3D and bricks. Yeah, this is we're getting like all over the place now. Yeah, I'm gonna go write bricks in here. Okay, brick. We want 3D stuff. I want bricks and oh, now we're getting it. Okay, so that's rebar. That's modern. There are stuff like that. I want like a pre-made pile. Oh yeah, the castle. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is cement, so it's not quite. This is pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm gonna take this one. This is the stuff that makes like the floor believable. It's kind of high. And if I desaturate that one, that's definitely going to be usable. Oh, it's still exporting. I see. Fair enough. And then these are really good. And there are bricks in the MetaHuman Kaer Morhen set. So these are corner piles. Those are really good. That looks like a corner pile. I'm going to make it a corner pile. I'm gonna go find that castle collection again. I think that was the move. There's some stuff in there. These are though. That's enough for me already. I could use just one of these. There's even more. Then you can load these in as foliage if we wanted. Okay, then I'm gonna go find the castle one. I want like a beat up chunk of wall, but it's not gonna really match. But we'll see. No. Oh, those are good too. I like this one. I kind of already have a corner piece though. Okay, let's go to the castle one. Yes. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah. I remember. Yeah. Okay, so we have like literally these. That's. It's close. Let's see. These like they're not. I mean, I've used this before. This is pretty close for like the like I might just use these instead of like those weird meshes those like kind of cubes I brought in. Like this could be the top of the wall. The thing is, it's not like shader wise, it's like very different, but it has that shape that's really nice. And then this too has a lot of moss in it. I haven't done like moss to anything yet. Oh wait, that one's free. Amazing. Wow, yeah, nah. I thought there were more. I wrong. Ooh, I've used this before. I've used that piece and sliced off the edges of it. Stairs never work out. I have to make them myself usually. I'll take it. Okay, I'll try to kit bash what I can with this one. To really blend them, I could like bring them into ZBrush and like mush them together. But I'll just kit bash in here. Thanks. Hopefully there's some like weeds looking foliage for me too. Should be in that kit. Exporting. Okay, so we have a ton of stuff now. Hopefully all the shaders got hooked up so I don't have to do it by hand. And so yeah, this is very generic. These are ridiculous. These just look absolutely ridiculous. So let's start to replace the bad stuff with mega scans. 3D assets. The rebels. Where's my barrel though? Where's the barrel? Here we go. How big are you? Tiny. I remember this. I used this yesterday. I think it's tiny. There's always 3 barrels hanging out somewhere that you can go loot. Probably near there, yeah. The beam. We're not beaming stuff. That's it? Wait. Thought I brought in more than this. Okay, well, let's check out this. It's technically the wrong era if it says cement, but we can shade it into gray. Oh, no. Yeah. And then, like, single bricks is, like, the real move at the end, but not ready for that yet. Yeah, I guess. I was thinking about this for these abutments here, like... Brick. Have I done this one yet? Oh, okay. Is this the corner one? Where it will work as a corner. And then is there a blacksmith anvil up here for some reason? Kind of out of place, but might be kind of cool as like a foreground thing. I don't have my frame yet, but it might be kind of interesting, like kind of like tucked into like the bottom corner. Okay, so the thing is, are we gonna use this shader for the castle? I mean, it's pretty close. It's very clean. It's very repetitive, but I guess we will. So we'll just clean up these shaders a little bit to match this kind of like neutral one. Let's kill this. Oh, is this being used a ton or something? That was a long delete or save. Okay. Albedo controls, saturation, 0.4, 0.5, 0.8, 0.9, 0.4 saturation. It's getting there already. There's like, this has like a little bit of like weird green in it or something. I'm not gonna be able to match that. Yeah, it's almost like I should desaturate this a little bit to kind of make it more matchable. Let's see, how bad would this be if I scaled it like really like across the entire thing and then used it as like a, it's kind of there. The thing is like my feet are going to be clipping through it the whole time, so I tend to like flatten these out like this. Kind of like intersect that in here. What's this pile looking like? This one's really tall. I might not need this one. And I can't scale. This one's more like, I like it. It's definitely like the destroyed castle vibes, like, and then we sweep it all to the side. But it shouldn't be coming through the wood, you know? So it would be like maybe like a decent, like, as we frame up, it's like goes on like the edge of the frame somewhere. It does still feel like it could have been chipped off from this, so I'll use this though. We'll just leave it like that. This is a good enough match. This one. Oh, we're done, basically. Done. Maybe a little darker later, but it's fine. It's not that one. I was considering using this as these, but that's like really left up. You know, this is the castle that's still not destroyed yet. That's the thing. I haven't like destroyed it. It's like, and these look kind of silly. How bad? I'm gonna desaturate this one and replace it for now, because those are kind of like they're blocking meshes for sure. So I'd rather them have some detail than look like that. If I'm gonna actually film it today or tomorrow. So saturation 0.5. It's kind of done. That's pretty much it. Maybe the contrast is a little bit too high on this one. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Is it the brightness? It's just like a little bit too bright or something. Yeah, I think so. It's just brightness. It's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna basically start killing these things. These look ridiculous. And their placements are bad, but it was like, you know, low poly block out kind of phase. So let's make these a little bit bigger. And so which do they look good? They look good, like, they look kind of weird. They've got it's a very odd shape, but anyway, I'm just gonna start to like chuck these in there. They're like a little bit too amorphous, but I don't know. Yeah, they're like really quite odd. It's not so slick when you flip them back and forth. You know what would actually work better is if I like combine them like this, and then it'll start to be a little bit more random how they turn out than just flipping them as single pieces. Doesn't really trick anything. Oh man, even the other side's like the same. Jeez. I can't do this for like the entire damn castle though. I'm gonna have to figure out some sort of like prefab for this that looks better. But for today I'm just trying to finish up like this, you know, so that this looks like something this way. So I can film my next mocap demo on it. But I have blocked out the majority of this damn castle. There's a stream on Unreal's YouTube channel on cinematic lighting. Oh yeah. It's Greg Fraser's doing it. That's cool. I'll try to watch it later. Yeah, I don't make like content on like lighting ever. Like I don't know why. I used to. That's like I mean I don't know. I should. It's you know what it is. It's like it's been the battle with Cinetracer too. It's like I want to do that stuff, but to have something to film in Unreal Engine requires mocap and it requires like all this other stuff. Yo, this would almost work as that low mesh pretty well actually. So it's like once I've been feeling this for like a long time. I'm not there yet, but like quote unquote, I guess we're not gonna see off this edge, but like once I can get the metahumans like moving well, which has been like the current goal, and then build the sets and then all that stuff. And then at the end, the fun part is the lighting and the light and the camera work, you know. But you have to do like I've been like spending like years getting like the mocap right and everything else right before I can like actually go and film the thing. Like it's like the filming is the last part, and like the cinematography is the last part. You have to get everything working first. I don't know what this is. This is a bit forced at the moment, and if anything, it would like kind of get in my way later. So I'll just put it there. It kind of doesn't make sense to have that up here. It's kind of so big, like doesn't work. But it's a piece to use for something later. Can't believe how fast you made this. It's not even quality. I'm just kit bashing, man. It's I mean you pick like the right assets and it kind of comes together. I gave up on this part. This is for later. Like you can imagine this is gonna take me an entire day, maybe two. But we've blocked out like the big decisions, like you know, scale, like overall scale and stuff like that. This one's actually not working for me so much. I don't know why. Let me rescale you back to normal. This usually works, but it does kind of work more on like really organic surfaces like dirt and stuff like that. Whereas here it's not quite merging how I usually like to do this, but you know, like this is kind of the finish that the Witcher does too for their up there. And then there's like some big one that's like, you know, very clearly like 3D, and then a lot of like more subtle ones under it, and then you vertex paint like the underlayer texture or something like that. But I much prefer to do this than like fuss with displacement and stuff. Displacement that like falls off as you like get further from it, and then it just like looks certain angles just look awful. They look bad. Whereas like this is mesh, and LODs I feel like is a little bit more consistent. Like you know what to expect from it. Whereas the tessellation it's like random. This one I'm just gonna scale it. Hey, what's up? You're good. Yeah, I like this. It's maybe a little bit too much, but we can just back it down. These look like some weird like clay dinosaur or something. I don't know, but I just think they're just more interesting to look at, and like when they're so samey, your eye picks up on the repetitiveness. So it's better that they're like jacked and different than they are like more structural and repetitive. Like this looks like a video game. Like this looks like I don't know what this looks like over here. It's like someone doesn't know how to build castles. I feel like they should be a little taller. I kind of want to delete this one, though. That throws off the vibes kind of hard. But I want to have like something like over here, and it's more like this shit's like really crashed out. And then the barrel needs some love. You know, 3 barrels. You know what's in here. I don't know. What's that? So you gotta craft your Alka-Zest or whatever it is that allows you to meditate. They're just in the shadows, but maybe they'll come in later. Yeah, the blacksmith was chilling over here. This one doesn't make any damn sense to have this here, but we'd have to like if we're gonna put this here, we got to put like a whole kit around him. Which he's training up here with his blacksmith. That makes sense. I'll get it. I like it. So I could build out like a bit of a blacksmith station over there. It doesn't need much. Grinding wheel. Yeah, maybe this is like too repetitive even like at this point. Like I'm starting to art direct like for this angle, not like for like the overall like environment now. Like so I'm just like, okay, it's time to start messing this up a bit. And let's go get some single pipes or whatever they call it, single where are they? Yeah, this is what I was wondering. I was like, should this be its own set and then this is its own set, because it's gonna get big. Like when I finish this, like when I bring this like all the way, and they don't LOD, they're just always there. But then it would be cool to be able to do shots that like connect like up here, like oh looking down at the courtyard later. It might be fun. So if this went like this, I'm gonna drop like the destructed versions of them. We could go break them in Houdini. Actually, that'd be funny. That's way too much work. Where's the floor detail? Was this it? No, floor. It was called floor beams. Lol. Give me my floor beam. I'll just drop a couple of these like randomly. There's definitely like a big, yeah, large amount of mesh is unorganized. So that's gonna be a lot of clicking in a minute. Is there like an unparent shift P situation here? Like unattach yourself? I don't know if oh detach. Boom, there we go. Was there a hotkey for that? Edit. What was it? Attached to? Oh, it needs to be attached to something to have it. Well, anyway, you can do it that way. So now it's like kind of like the one-off details. Like these were like kind of like the structural ones, like setting the. Oh, these aren't planks. We can make them planks though. Let's go. Hey, what world? No, let's go like this. Okay, we're snapping. It's kind of like these would be like smashed or something like that, because it's like there was like a path there, and now they're all like destroyed, or they're like partially in it or something. Whatever looks good. I used to think this was the hard part of Unreal Engine, other than the programming. And then MetaHumans came out. They're the hard part now. This part's easy. This part you can't do wrong. You just move shit. That being said, this isn't great, but and there's some new landscape toys, but they're all just out of focus green shit in my videos, so it's not massively important. I went into game dev mode is what happened just then. I was like, okay, we're building this set in 360. It's got to look good in these angles. We're going to need to do blah, blah. I was like, no, wait. We art direct one angle for the day and maybe connect it with that one. I started this. My brain got confused and I started building like a game level. That was a mistake. It's more like, let's get one little area looking reasonable and not... We need small pieces now. We have like kind of these medium ones. We need like little sharded off pieces of that, and then kind of some stuff in there too. The lighting, we kind of have to decide soon, like where are we lighting? Oh, the landscape's just chilling out here. Oh, I deleted it and brought it back. That's why I was like, I would never. Yeah, cause so you start to. Where the light touches, you gotta art direct. This kind of matters here. I tend to go with backlighting, or 3/4 front, or 3/4 back, which would be like from here. I don't love this big shadow here doing so much in here. Like sometimes it's cool to break it up, but right now I kind of don't like it. It might be nice to have the shadow pushing in this way. I think looks kind of cool. So that we kind of, as he's going to be doing sword stuff, you kind of have this grounded in front of you, like helps you know like where he is. But lighting him becomes kind of a question. It's like, so like what's keying him if we're going to backlight it? And it's going to be kind of a wide body shot sword action, so it's like, where's the light? I could just stick like a movie light up here, but it's not going to be natural. I can start to cheat in a little bit of the global illumination. We're not in 5. I don't have Lumen, and Lumen, I don't know, I'm not really using it for render queue. I should go get a... the capture will be okay. In this case, the capture's fine, but I tend to like working with cube maps. It's like way more controlled than like randomly taking a capture of the scene that might change later, and it's like hard to art direct in the end. But we'll do some of this. It's pretty much gray. We're not like trying to pick up like grass or anything like that. And then I'll usually push this whole thing towards warm. But this is our fake global illumination right here, which we don't have ray tracing. So I've been rendering on my other computer, so I have to set this scene up for actual rendering, which it's not. This is like, was only set up for like testing meshes. But here's GI right here, fake GI. Works up pretty well. See, there's definitely interesting interactions depending on like what, if it's a groom, if it's a skeletal mesh. But putting this thing like a stop under is usually pretty safe. It depends on where your key angle is from. So this angle, from a foreground, midground point of view, I like it, but the background looks like shit because they're foliage, and the foliage wants to be lit like front usually to look kind of nice. Also, if we wanted bokeh from it, you'd have to light it from the front. For Unreal Engine, in the real world, you'd light it from the back, but we don't. It kind of doesn't do that in the engine. Because I might just hit him with like a big rect light in the air anyway. So it might be more about like finding like the angle that makes that the trees kind of look nice, which is usually this angle, like straight on. We can just key him with the sun. This is reasonable. Little fronty, but is easy. Is an easy fix. It's gonna set like everything tonally to be what it should be, because everything is getting hit by the same amount of light, which is nice. Versus like backlighting, you kind of have to like hit him with a ton of light in the front to like even him out. Clouds will help a little bit. We might just front him. Just front light it. You know, it works. A lot of my mocap demos have been just straight front light, and it's been fine. And this one doesn't really lend itself as much to, I don't think. It wants to feel like it's front lit. Like it feels nice to be front. I feel like we're in like an Evian water commercial right now. I'm going to drink some water after this. I think it kind of gives that. You know what? This might work as this in here. That's what I was thinking before, actually. Like I was like, this looks awful compared to like how everything else is like so like photogrammetry and nice. This piece now is like absolute stupid compared to it. So like how bad is this if I like... See, it has like trim for me already. Okay, we can't stretch it that much, but I can kind of start to like cover up the block and meshes like this. I don't love that it's intersecting with the how's the other side? I'll flip it. How's the trim on this side? It's steeper, so I'll take it. It has a little bit of a moss in it too, so we're kind of like getting a little bit abstract. I'm gonna push this down. And how would that look all the way across? This rubble kind of makes it so that it doesn't tile great. But considering we're not going for like a 360 finish of the set ever, probably, it's probably just get this little part into kind of the same finish level. So yeah, just kind of slowly replacing. Okay, I take it back. If I'm gonna finish it, this is gonna take 3 days probably. If I try to finish that all out, but that'll be cool then, because it would be nice. I don't usually finish the sets in 360. Then I can film dialogue in any direction I want. Whereas like I haven't started doing that kind of stuff yet. But to do this to the whole set is gonna be massive. I don't know. Even if I start combining, it's gonna be an absolutely gigantic thing of meshes down there. Yeah, okay, so that's a little bit nicer now. It's starting to like not look like it's like not structural anymore. Like these are not, I don't know what happened, but they're not like structural. They just don't look like what they're supposed to be. But they're have some nice randomness in it, and then they don't call attention to themselves then. Like it's going to be kind of rough to there's a clear pattern, but it's not as clear as those other ones. I feel like they could be smaller. And I just think that looks stupid anyway. So I don't know. We made like a combined mesh. It's not great. This looks like a video game down here compared to everything else, but my feet are gonna clip through all this, but it's kind of not a big deal. If we go with the front light, let's move the barrels somewhere we'll actually see them. Or we can leave those in silhouette, but like I kind of like these. It's very like feels like The Witcher to have these these barrels in here. So we're showcasing these things. So once we have our frame, we'll actually put them in there. It's probably gonna be a little bit more in frame. Like that, so he'll be like kind of like dancing back and forth here, swinging his swords. What's probably gonna happen? Let's see. Let's see if they have any like. I mean, Megascans has good like weeds and stuff like that, but this kit probably has some too. And I really like the way that they did their the foliage here. I suck at. I've tried so many times in Houdini and like lots of different ways of making it's just hard. It's just hard to do. It's just easier to scan it. Not that I can scan it, but like when people scan it, it looks good. Hey, this is what we want. Kind of like that. And oh, they got these things. Okay, these are great. I almost never finish with this kind of level stuff, but this would be good too. Like debris, actual debris. Man, the bots are out. What up? Twigs. Yeah, this is like the finishing. These things are kind of cool. But by the time you see it on the internet, those don't exist basically. It's like real cool in like 4K, but no one else can see them. This is kind of cool. I'll take this. Let's do. I place them as mesh a lot of times because there's so few of them, but I've been doing foliage, so I might as well. What the fuck is this? The wood. Oh, it got added. Those were foliage, and no thank you. We don't need any of these bushes. None of these bushes are getting seen. This is always what happens. You do all this stuff, and then you backlight it, and you don't even see it. It's out of focus. These ones, let's see how this is. Let's check this one, and then start with that. And then these are kind of weedy too. It's just bush, but if I make them really small, they feel like they could be in between here. Oh my, what are these settings? These settings are insane. Who did this? I'm gonna place these one by one. Fuck this. This is stupid. What is this scale? What is this? Why would you lock that? This makes no sense. Whoever set this up. And movable, why? And what call this? I mean, I get the call distance, I guess, but I mean, like, what the hell? That being said, he made a great looking set. What did that just do? I put a rock and a thing? That looked kind of cool, actually. But hey, they got wind painting on them. A little bit too much wind painting. Those are kind of wheat, but I think they look nice sometimes. So let's do 0.9 to like 0.5, something like this. And like there's life in this rock wall somehow. I don't know if that's gonna be the move. Let's see. And I need to know what the camera angle is, but it's like, let's look at these ones. I need like weeds, and I don't want to go shopping. Those pretty good. That's pretty good too. I like this one. I think I haven't seen it for real. This one. What are these settings? What the fuck? I almost guarantee we get a scale down. We'll see. No static. What is even movable foliage? What does that even mean? Who moved the foliage? Oh, that's great. That's good. I don't know if I can tweak that shader. If I could bring the shader down a little bit, that would be kind of cool. But this will help kind of like in here. Life returns to the castle. I wish those barrels weren't selected right now. They're a little clippy. These things were giving life to the set. Okay, now I've gotten too heavy with it. I can just pull it back. And I don't know the camera angle, but foreground grass. Okay. And then I'm just gonna grass this shit up here. I got grassy up here. This doesn't make sense, but okay. And then I just need some rocks. Actually, those boards came in. Is that what that? I was gonna do little rocks. Would be kind of the good one. What's this? These are decals. Decal foliage. I need small. Oh, those are kind of cute. Foliage. Oh, this might be the move. These settings are gonna be ridiculous. Hey, maybe not. Let's see. Wait, did that actually do that? I can't see. Wait a minute. This is default allowing me to paint on static mesh. You usually have to turn that on. Oh, it's on static mesh. Okay, yeah, you usually have to turn that on. It's not like a default thing. That's the radius. Is that the brush radius? No, it's not. I guess I'm used to placing. Wait, what? Density. Isn't it this? No, what's this? What's this size? Oh, is it up here? Oh, okay, never mind. Let's put this back to whatever that. Okay, I have no idea what that's supposed to be. It's this size up here. Is this doing anything? It's not. Single? What's going on? Are these tiny? Is that what's happening? Are these like absolutely tiny rocks or something? Are they gigantic? Where are these things? Where'd they go? Okay, we're just gonna delete these. How big are you? Oh, you can't pull these out. These are like foliage assets. Okay, I am gonna start placing them by hand. Somehow I pulled off the grass, but the rocks, it was too much. There's small rocks in here. Quixel definitely has solo rocks that are fine. These are massive. Okay, here's the little ones, stones. So, I mean, it doesn't like really need it. Like, it's just like something like here or something. Like, how big are these? Okay, this is not needed. That's too much. Okay, let's pop it back into select mode. Oh, it's all messy. I made myself a nice little opening for the camera. I mean, this is the reality of filming. You can't 360 the whole thing. You end up like cheating. And if I was to film it from this angle, I'd probably delete these out of here. But as it starts to come together, as we flatten this scene out into like a 65 mil or something like that, or 50 mil, we won't see this. And this part's, very textury, like as opposed to being 3D. And I'm kind of picking an angle that makes sense for like how far I'm moving in it. If this is the lighting, I kind of want to like. There's an anvil. What else we got in here? I think that's close. This is close to it. And yeah, it would be nice to finish like an entire courtyard down there, because then I can film like, because like right now it's kind of like, if I filmed this way, it's like like if he's talking to someone, it's like it's not done and all the angles. So it would be cool to get like, to take this all the way. And again, I think just like Quixel has everything I need. It's just kind of like slowly making my own rules for this little castle and then just finishing it through. If I do this, we definitely have to combine these together, because there's going to be like 1,000 of them. If I go do like the entire there's 1,000 of them, so that's not good. I suppose that could happen towards the end. You start to like kind of optimize it down a little bit. But yeah, basically this kit, the mountain, trees, foliage, and then the Quixel stuff, it's all very perfect. And he's a bit shiny. He is a bit shiny compared to everything else, and I regret not ZBrushing. I mean, now that I like how this is coming out, I regret not ZBrushing the leather, but I need to get it done. So that was the trade-off to finishing it, was to not detail it. But now everything on him is like so shiny. I guess I could take it down a bit in just like the pure shader, but it would have been nice to leave it shiny and then beat it up in ZBrush / Substance Painter. Would have been nice. Okay, so let's see. I mean, that's pretty much it. That's pretty good. Depending on the angle, we're not even seeing all this, and this is bad actually. This has the where's the solo piece of it? That's the solo piece. I'm just gonna move that somewhere else, because we're basically going to just use the history one. But we'll make lots of these. Lincoln Logs. That's a sketchy place to put a tower. I would not want to be standing on that one. Yeah, so we have the building blocks, and like pretty much down here is it's definitely a challenge. The this stuff I'll have to model for real in Maya. But it's a circle. It's one of these here. We beat this up a little bit. Probably I'm just gonna trust down here for a little bit for fun. Like this starts to set the scale of it. And I don't think I'm gonna have to hand model very much. It's really just like this part's gonna need to get modeled, and maybe like do a little bit of extra on like some of like the very key pieces like over there. But I really think it's gonna be mostly like assembling little towers out of Quixel assets and kind of dressing up what we have already, using what we have. Is this at the right angle? Seems like it's not. Oh, we're on free rotate, I see. I was like, how does that angle become possible? So this is too dark to really see what's going on, but the other nice thing about Kaer Morhen compared to like, I was like, let's make a village, is that the village would have to have lots of people in it, and that's a problem. I'm not trying to do that yet. I don't even want to make another character. So this guy's going to be alone for a little bit. But this place is always empty. There's not that many people here. And it's like a training zone, so it'll be kind of like a fun... I can make this look real too later, but I don't know. But yeah, this is doable. I think we're going to not do this thing, because that's kind of a bit much right now. And I'm probably just going to say like this is... I might even bring this back a section and scope this thing down a bit. Like have it end here. These are all... just have the castle end right there. This doesn't exist. We're not going to do that part. But to get this art directed all the way through here, that's a day or two, at this level of finish. And yeah, not too bad. But this does give me what I need. I feel like this does like look like kind of witchery castle a bit. It's almost like a road. It almost doesn't look like a castle, because like this is the part that's supposed to say it's a castle, and it's like so beat up it doesn't really look like it. Are there any like oh, you know what I want, like the iron this kind of shit. Yeah, I want like this, but like big. Can I have more of this? More you. Candle. Iron. Can I say rusty? Ooh, rusty would mean metal then. Yeah, let's go get some rusty things. But I want those. That would be kind of nice. I might have to make that though. There's like oh, that's almost, it looks like almost looks like that kind of thing. I could use these for his swords. I forgot they have swords. Hey, I'll use Quixel swords. I was gonna model these. I'll just take this. This one's perfect. This one's great. That one's great too. They're all good. I'm gonna use this. Oh, I should put a weapon rack up here. Oh, that would be sick. I should put a weapon rack. Do they have one for me? I'll go make one out of wood. What's this? This is pretty cool too. This is pretty cool. I need castle shit though. That's the point. I need something that's like, this is a castle. It doesn't have much of that at the moment. I might just scale this thing gigantic. Take you. Oh, it's downloading. It froze. 3. Now we're just getting into surfaces. That would be cool to have that one. I mean, that might be worth like, I could probably model and ZBrush that thing in like 2 hours. And if I ever do a night scene here, I have to like, I mean, that's the quote unquote light source besides of the moon. Would be all of those like torchy things. Let's see how terrible this looks if I just scale this candle thing up gigantic. What now? Oh yeah, it's in here. Broken stuff. It's called candle, isn't it? Worn wooden beam, wooden olden candle. There it is. Get rid of all your LODs. It's tiny. It's gonna look bad. The texture's gonna be all stretched out probably. Oh, it's tiny. I kind of buy it. That's where the torch goes. Okay, torches go on that. I like it. It's like ornate. I feel like, I mean, now we're getting off design. Yeah, it goes there. It goes here. Oh no, scale correctly. Until I have something else, I'm fine with it. Maybe. I think a weapon rack would be fun. I'm gonna definitely make one. I don't know when though. I'm definitely gonna use Quixel swords for him. This might be a bit much. Depends how I frame this thing, if these are in there or not. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I'm doing like full free move. What the hell? Okay. What the? They're kind of there. They're subtle. Let's see. I like that the foliage is gonna move a little bit. That helps. The trees are moving too. I'm like kicking around. I can probably turn up there. Now, are these using speed tree wind or what? What's controlling the wind on these? I wonder. I have to check out the new Quixel trees. I haven't done that yet. This mountain now we get to really think about where we want it to be. Like, two of them. I liked where it was, but that's like the hero mountain now. Okay, so this is kind of doing it. I feel like we need to it needs like a little bit more like fluff and stuff like that, but it doesn't really matter. It comes down to how good the mocap is. And then what happens is that like all the details start to take away from that. So it's like these trees, it's like, yeah, it might be too much, like this one for instance. I'm gonna scale that one tree down. I need to be in like the actual camera, but I haven't done the mocap yet, so I don't have it. What? Oh, select. Yeah, this tree is probably a little bit too much. What's up with things being selected? So much being selected. Deselect everything. Okay, never. No. What? I feel like if I scale this, I'm gonna scale the whole world, like all the foliage, right? No, it's just that one. Is this a bug? Okay, well that's all I wanted to do was scale that tree down. Oh, that was funny. Big tree. It's like messing with the other trees around it for some reason. I don't have the actual camera angle yet, but that one felt big. Why is everything selected? Oh, it was selected out here. Oh, okay, fair enough. It gives us like a nice. The thing is, like, the trees are so dark, but I like them. But he's dark, so it just muddies up like being able to see him. But I like the fact that he's wearing like dark shoes, and we have like a nice white pathway for him to walk back and forth on. Looks nice. Could hang some shit in here. I don't even know if we're gonna see that though in the shot. I mean, probably not. Especially if I do a split screen, all you end up seeing was like half of him or something like that. But I don't know. I like art directing this up here was cool. I guess as I go to finish this, this is better than, oh my god, than that. I don't know what that is. So I guess like tomorrow, it's too late now to go do any mocap. But yeah, I'm gonna go do some sword stuff. But the tricky part is I'm gonna try to finish the sword animations like game animations, and I don't know how that's gonna go. Probably shitty, to be honest. I'm going to parent the sword to the hand, and that always looks garbage until you like hand animate fix everything. It's probably gonna be bad, to be honest. But I don't know how to record the props properly yet. They're kind of weird, and these are getting recorded and then movie sequenced. It's the new goal, so I can eventually start cleaning them up. But yeah, I want to do the. I recorded that animation, a reference from The Witcher so that I could go try to recreate those moves a little bit. At least like 2 of them. The really fast spinning one, I can't move that quickly. I don't know. I'll just do like a slow version of it. The question is how to record the swords, though. That looks a bit weird. Yeah, this one's really not ensconced. It's not a sconce. But we're gonna need some like torch sconces. I'm pretty sure Quixel has them for me. That looks awful. Yeah, okay, that doesn't work. I'll leave it there though. You're just floating. Pretty sure there's one in here. Nope. I wonder what they would say. This is street? Maybe. A bollard. I need to do like a full sweep again. It's been a long time since I've done like a full walk through like everything. Like unfiltered, just look at every single 3D asset to kind of keep it in mind like what we got going here. It would just be this and just scroll for like hours, a couple hours. Save stuff. Yeah, I just need some like ironworks I feel like would be nice. This didn't exist yet. Well, maybe it did. Oh, rope. Oh, shit. That looks good. Damn, I'm taking this. That looks awesome. That looks super cool. I like the rope too. Soft stuff. Oh, yeah, cloth stuff. Needs everything. I like that. That's really cool. Did I export? Oh, let's go now. That looks amazing. Boxes. That's cool. That's going somewhere. That's fucking cool too. That's super cool too. Look at this. Oh my god. That's an awesome base mesh. Metal things. Oh no. Thinking for the downstairs too. I gotta dress that thing up. Japanese. I mean, that seems fine. That seems fine for like a corner down there too. That's really good. I am going to take that. I mean, I guess that's not the castle wall. Nah, I guess we're not taking that. The books are dope. Okay, food. I want metal things. What did I just download before? Oh, the rope. Oh, yeah, the rope's awesome. Yeah, I think a lot of this I think I've seen all of this. If this is coming in order, I think I've seen all of this now. Are these new? I'm gonna make a lot of new stuff for Signature Tracer after this one. Oh, I could make that the castle. I could make this the castle abutment, just scaled up huge. I'm gonna take this. Oh, that was the cat too. I'll take both. Who is that? A devil or something? Oh, Corball. Yeah. Okay, we're taking these. I thought I was going to model that. We have this. Oh, those are... Oh, man, they have everything. This is great. This would be cool to, like, insert mesh into, like, shields and stuff like that in ZBrush. Take this one. The cat one makes sense for the Witcher, too. I'm still exporting. My computer might be getting slightly stressed out now that this is taking that long. Okay, I like that one. Let's keep going. Gimme. Man, that stuff's cool too. Oh, wood. Oh, that would be kind of nice. Like a wood shopping station down there. I'm making like a New World. A New World city. Rocks. I know, I probably should have just gotten like honestly everything except for the trees from Quixel. Maybe I could have just used their new trees. Okay, I think I've seen all this stuff, and then there's probably like I'll go a full walk after. I've definitely seen all of this. Chains, it's kind of cool. I would need to like spline mesh it though or something. Ooh, yeah, maybe it's like a little bit modern for it, but swords. Oh, the moose. I used to use that. Okay, yeah, I think I've seen most of this if it's in order anyway. Okay, I'm gonna just use these swords though too. I can get those later. Oh, huh. I think this is out of order actually. There's new stuff, so I don't know what the order. Oh, I've never seen those before either. Saddle. Yeah, we need those. Pot. I might able to use all this stuff. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. So let's see. I kind of want to check. I'm gonna check that corbel up here. I want to see how it looks like real quick. Where are you? Oh, that rope. Oh, it's tiny. I like the cat one. Yeah, I'm gonna stick a bunch of these here. Oh, did it flip it to the normal too? Kind of. Not. Did not. Oh yeah. Does it have holes in it? I need like the supporting part that goes over something like this, but putting one of these on each side would be kind of cool. Links. It's too dark. It's hard to tell. This one's in shade. It needs the the archy piece here. This is a stretch. I'm gonna use this. Yeah, that's not for that. I'm pretty sure there's a castle wall piece at this point. Yeah, it would be nice to kit bash finish this. Like just use this like it's the ground plane and just jam stuff into here. This is just not the right piece, but it's kind of what I'd like to finish this as. Okay, this is a skirt. We'd have to go delete the skirt out, but I'm pretty sure there's a castle wall piece that'll just like right in here. And then it would yeah, this is not it. It would work if we were like looking up at it. It would be kind of like here. It goes above these pieces. I don't have that piece yet. Just got to go grab a chunk of castle out of the Quicksilver or go try to model it. But yeah, once you finish everything in photogrammetry, looking at that looks absurd. So it's like everything needs to be finished that way. And so like we just got to jam stuff into this to help break it up, and even like single bricks. If you get like a single brick and just like break it up a little bit, even like this or this, even like at a certain angle, certain scale, like inserted. It's like, or it could be like running across like the entire seam or something. Even if it doesn't like really make sense, just to help break up the silhouette of it being so flat. And like run that like around or something like that. Where it needs it at the moment is like something that would break up the silhouettes out here, like almost like probably use something brickier than this one. This one's like too abstract, but it could work as like a joint, like in between this piece here. I think this thing's one-sided, yeah, so it's gonna be kind of repetitive. Yeah, so now like when we look at the silhouette of that piece here, it's like it's not flat. It's like has like a little bit of a breakup in it. And then I need a castle piece to like sit on the top of it, and we just never go up here basically to look at it, to look at what's like really going up there. Yeah, just a little bit more like in that sort of finish. And then once I kind of have this art directed, I have to like figure out how I want to apply that down there and like what I have to model for it. And not going to try to finish the exterior. That's just like too much. But mostly for filming up here in 360 would be nice. It's kind of a cool place to do stuff like that. And then this is a project, but it'd be cool to do that up here. But I think I'm just gonna get this area nice and ready, and kind of practice doing dialogue scenes up here, and slowly build that as I have time or get burned out of like doing one thing. I'll just kind of come back and mess around with this. This stuff's always like kind of fun to do. Okay, I'm just going to take a screenshot of this, and that's the progress for the day. I can definitely do some more. Oh, it looks kind of epic, like with the, but this is so not broken up, but kind of cool like that actually. So is it any value in seeing into that? A little bit. Yeah, something like this. A little bit sky-y. I could tilt down a bit. I need some more big castle chunks, and I could finish. I could even do the exterior of the castle. It wouldn't be that bad. But I take a picture. Or not. Oh, is that how that works? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. I thought I was used to the screenshot tool. It's okay. Needs work. Oh, I wonder if the volume clouds are going to help me out a little bit right now. Let me check those out real quick. Like, they're kind of like a detail thing. They crashed 5 anyway. I don't know if they crashed 4.7 that bad. Disable this. This project is not gigantic when I have to bring this downstairs. Let's go get the clouds. There's like, I don't know how you change the settings on the clouds. I guess it's in the shader. I've never done it. I always just do that. I'm done. Yeah, that helps a little bit, right? I'll just leave those in there. I gotta clean this up after. Oh, the rope. Get big. It's like sailing rope. Oh my god. Worth it. Kind of hides the transition to the floor a little bit. I like it. Okay, final screenshots here. Let's see. Not really. There's not really a ton happening. We're pretty much just centered up between these two little candles. And looking down, is that better than looking flat? Probably, yeah. Yeah, this pretty much does it. Okay. Snap. What's up, Alan? At the other monitor. Oh. nice. Yeah, that's kind of what the vibe of these. Definitely Unreal Engine and chill. This just needs some bird sounds in the background, and this is doing it for me. They have like super active like rolling cloud fog, stuff like that. I don't really have any of those assets at the moment, and they're kind of I don't know, they're like well placed and I don't have time. it's like a mix of like Niagara and like spline systems, I feel like, to make something like that look good. I feel like I could turn up the wind a bit on the trees back there, but that might just be in like their shader setting. If it's just in the world offset, the material instance might have like a wind speed or its speed tree. I don't know how the Quixel ones work. I haven't tried those yet. Yeah. So next up, this is like the partial progress of making a set, and I'm gonna do some mocap sword stuff and record it though. I'm gonna record it this time. Oh fuck, how am I gonna, actually I have to figure that out. I'll see if I can record the sword. I don't know how to record the sword yet. If not, it'll be just like a live demo because this should render fine. It's once you start doing the face stuff and you're running that the face is heavy actually. When you're animating the face live, it's a lot more. I mean, the face has more bones than the body does. It starts to get kind of heavy, and I wasn't able to record it live last time, unfortunately. Look at our castle. Yeah, okay, so it took me that long to art this, but it was like kind of like a finding process. Now it'd be kind of like an applying process. But I'm looking at this. This is massive. Never this. This doesn't exist. We just make these like brick for the most part. But then even detailing all the way down here like this. I mean, if a lot of it is that and these, because this is kind of like, I mean, I kind of want to do it, so I'm probably gonna. But this is like this, but it's like really low. But I'm gonna have to like kind of like model into it. But it was like kind of like that when you come in. And there's like a little one. Nah, it's gonna be fun. I'm definitely gonna do it. I gotta film some stuff in here. Yeah, there's like a little one in here. Oh no. And then just quixel this thing out. Like we just gotta block in these like big masses, and then you just like start chucking photogrammetry into everything. It looks cool in the end. Build the stairs out of like single stones. Build all the wood stuff out of this stuff. It's cool. There's like little trees in there too. I'll take a screenshot of like the big, just for me to look at. Even it's helpful. Like this is the goals later, is to get this going. Yeah, I want this to be able to like reflect on and see, like kind of start to mentally plan this out. These trees are kind of in the way for this, blah blah blah. I don't how this works. There we go. Okay, cool. Well, I'll be back eventually. Either to the I don't know. Either I'll have recorded this, or I don't know. I'm either gonna like do like animation mocap-y stuff in here and rendering, or I'll probably come out and art the rest of this. This would be kind of cool actually. And I do need another damn character somehow. I don't know how that's gonna go, but yeah, I'll be back. Peace.